Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? We good? We good? Sorry, I'm like a minute late. Right when I was about to come over to this screen and start chatting, I saw a cat across the road on top of a roof, and so I had to go and look at it. Look, I hope you understand. So how are we doing on this fine Saturday night, guys? Or Sunday morning here? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Who do we have here? Zera Aura. How are we doing? Where's the content? The content's right here. Hello, Grimes McMoose. How we doing? Mariana, Mortal Monday, and Provocations. Good to see you again. Rebel Wolf, Hat Kid, the Hat Kid. Hello, Ilkan. How we doing? Building models, watching streams. Been a good Saturday evening. Oh, I'm glad. What models are you building? I've always liked models. Like, I always like the idea of models, like Warhammer 40k or etc. But I've never gotten into it. I think it's been a bit expensive for me. Hello, Fruitfisk. How many Mandelas? What are we up to? I've actually forgotten what we're up to. Hang on. We'll figure it out. Hello, Nestle. How we doing? Nestle. Hello, our Russian friend. How we doing? Like to look at cats? I like to look at cats. They're pretty cool. Big old demons. One came without instructions. That sounds fun. That would be a fun puzzle though, wouldn't it? Like if you're someone who likes building models and then you get a massive model and then you try and put it together. I think that'd be pretty sick. What were we doing? Mandela Catalogue. What were we up to? It's been like a few weeks, hasn't it? Let's look at the playlist. So we watched Every Day Gets Brighter. We watched Volume 4. What happened in Volume 4? Yeah, we did. We did watch that one. And I believe we're up to... There's a bunch of miscellaneous ones, and then we've got Volume 6. We might be able to do the full thing today. Because there's like... Hang on, I'll show you. If we... Whoa, hang on, what's going on here? What is going on? Let's get rid of that chroma key. That should... No? Why is that broken? Oh, okay, hang on. What have I done? I changed my, how my things are displayed a little bit, and it's broken some stuff, actually. You see how I'm grey? Behind me is grey? It shouldn't be grey. Here, look, I'll show you. See, look, now it's all grey, and I need to fix it. Mandela, no, we're going to be playing some video games as well. Just give me a sec. I just need to fix this. I need to go this one, and then we go this one. And now there's two of me. Hey, hello. How we doing, guys? I changed it last minute because I remembered that I wanted to do it. Is this lined up properly? This'll do. This'll do. And then we get rid of this one. There we go. Hi. And the reason I changed that is so I can do this screen. I have this screen as well. Because sometimes I want to talk directly to you. And I realized I didn't have a way to really do that. So, yeah, here we are. Here we are. Hi, guys. Hi. And this is a screen where I say, remember, you're never alone in the dark. Exactly. It's like, etc. Hang on, let's go back here. And then let's go back to... Let's get this figured out so I can show you what's happening. Browser capture. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. So we were up to... Can we see on the side here? Yeah. I love this game, but your character reminds me of We Happy Few. I can see that, yeah. That makes sense. I never played that game. I was excited for it when it first came out, then when it actually came out, it's like, oh, okay. I think that seems to be a lot of people's opinions. Okay, so we've got The Beginner's Bible, Mandela Catalyst, Mandela Catalogue Presto, which apparently is quite good. I have watched it at one point, but whatever this one is, and then Mandela Catalogue Volume 5, and we may be able to just clean up the rest as well, because that's like, what do we got? 2, 10-ish, 15, 20. That's an hour. Then another, what's that? Another half hour. So about an hour and a half of watching stuff. That's not bad. We could do that. English. Oi, blimey, mate. Give me some what do they have? Eggs, some baked beans on toast. No, that got more Australian there. I'm Australian. I am bloody Australian. Yeah, We Happy Few. You'll know it. You'll know it. We Happy Few. Yeah, like this one. This guy here. The cop. What's the launch trailer? This was published by Gearbox? That's me. Well, that's literally me. That's uncanny. There's the same glasses, the same haircut, the same suit. That's crazy. Whoa. That's a fast-acting drug. That was, oh my god, that's me. That's crazy. What did they say? What were people disappointed about this again? I think they said it was going to be like a big open world thing. And it was, but it just wasn't that interesting. Or something. Stop, in the name of the law. Hey Vapor, yeah, how you doing? Oh, that's cool. Gameplay was a bad thing about it, made it boring. That's unfortunate. I did look up story spoilers as well, and it seems like the ending was kind of lame, or the reveal was kind of lame. I won't spoil it here in case anybody here does want to play it, but yeah, you know, it just wasn't that interesting. What was I going to say? There's something else. Oh yeah. I thought we might take a look at the before we get started. We might, hang on, get a little comfortable. No, there we go. I'll take a look at the numbers for my latest video. Hang on, I grabbed the link for it. It's been out 4 days. Yeah, 4 days. Here we go. Here's a link for it in case you haven't seen it. I recommend watching it. I think it's a good video. Go check it out, my latest video. So it's called Descent into Japanese Hell, Labyrinth of the Demon King lore. I added that later. And it's got my favorite intro that I've ever done. I've watched it like 4 times on stream, so we're not going to watch it again. But go check it out if you haven't. And it's been out 4 days. Usually I like to look at the stats like a week later. But since we're on stream, we might as well have a look now. So it is a little Yeah, so it's doing worse than usual in terms of views, engagement. Yeah, so watch time is, so watch time is a little bit juiced by the fact I have a video with 2 million views on it. So the fact I've got like this one here, the law of no, I'm not a human, right? So like this one tends to you know, mess up the not like, you know, 400k less. Oh no, it's a 400 less anyway. But still, in general, YouTube's pretty good at giving you good stats. And like, so there's no specific point where there's a massive drop off, right? So that means that the videos, so you always get a drop off at the start. At the start, there's always one, and there's always a bit of a one coming up. So there's a little bit of a one here. That's probably at the end of the intro. Yeah. Where it changes pace quite a bit. So at this point. So the intro ends, and then it goes into the actual start, and then I've got my friend Congo talking. Because because it was very fast, and it slows right down there. And so that makes sense. And then you'll see there's spikes every once in a while, and this is usually at the points where there's like a shortcut. You know how you can put the chapters in there? These spikes are usually at the chapter points. So yeah, it's like right there, right there. What's this one? Why is this one? Ah, okay. So people like the start of the Demon King cutscene, and they skip back a little bit to that. But yeah, so this, I mean, obviously you do want as much retention as possible. So this is basically how many people are watching at each point during the video, is what this means. And obviously you want that as high as possible, but this is pretty standard looking curve. And, oh, hang on, let me grab my, I have a, where do they have it? I have a spreadsheet of all the ones from last year. So we can actually directly compare the numbers from all my videos from last year at the time. So it's a little outdated. Oh no, it's not outdated. Because it was, yeah, I'll show you. Yeah. Basically, here we go. So here's the spreadsheet. Is that coming through all right? Looks like it might be a little blurry. We might zoom in a little bit. Hang on. That's a bit better. So this is all the videos. This is how they did in the first week, which is honestly not that useful a stat, to be honest. It's mostly just for my own thing, but the 4 weeks stat is a really good one. That's usually where so sponsorships sometimes will have, you know, if you're required to get a certain amount of, if it's a sponsorship where people, you get paid based on things, like often it'll go like, you know, based on 1 month. Yo, Cogsmith, thank you so much. Thank you very much, Cogsmith. Really appreciate that. Wow. You guys are too good to me. Thank you so much. Big ups. Yeah, so the 4 week stats are usually more useful, and it gives it time to even out to see how it really compares, because sometimes you'll get like a big boost in the second week. That's uncommon, but it can happen. So 4 weeks is usually the best stat. So we've got just raw views, which are less useful than you might expect. CTR, which is the click-through rate of the thumbnail and title, which means that anytime anybody sees, so if you scroll down here, and every time somebody sees this, it adds it to a counter, right? So if we can, so all the stuff down the side here. So every time we see like this specific one here, it's added to a counter, and then the amount of people click on that, they do some maths and they get the click-through rate. So if a video has 5% click-through rate, then 5% of people that saw this thumbnail clicked on it. And, you know, an average of, you know, it really depends on what you're doing, how good you are, and what the topic of the video is and whatnot. But a click-through rate of about 5% is generally expected. You don't want to get, like, they do say like 3 to 10 is sort of the average range. 10 obviously being very good. Mine sit about 5% average. And then the average view percent. So how much people actually watch through the video, right? Some of them, if some people really like your videos, then obviously they watch more of it. Simple. And this one has a average view percent of 30%. And so that's below my average, which means that people aren't as interested in sticking around in this one as other videos, right? But that's not the be all and end all. Like my No I'm Not Human video has average viewed of 33%. Just a bit higher, but not that much higher, you know? Wait, where is it? It's only 4% higher. So it's like, well, that's not... that is a big deal, but not the be all and end all. Do I have view duration here? Let's move that. There we go. No, I don't have all the stats here. But that's all right. So if your video is getting a lot of new viewers in as well, then YouTube would also really like that and start promoting it to more people too. So my No I'm Not Human video had heaps of new viewers on it. Heaps of new viewers. So people who haven't watched my channel at all before, basically, is what that means. And like my Fear and Hunger videos, they usually do pretty well. So like that one did badly, but the rest of them did all right. But they have a really low percentage of new viewers because I'm kind of at the stage where if you're interested in Fear and Hunger on YouTube, you've probably seen my videos before. At the moment, maybe there'll be some reason why a whole bunch of new viewers get brought in. Maybe someone else big plays it, right? You know, but at the moment, it's like, well, you probably know who I am if you know Fear and Hunger on YouTube, right? Like it's like you know like me and Frapollo and whatnot. So we're sort of the guys, right? And this one, where do we see that again? New viewers. Maybe it's reach. I've lost it. Engagement. Somewhere. I don't want to show revenue. People get a little iffy if I show revenue, so I won't do that. It's probably on the overview tab, but that shows you revenue. So yeah. I'm gonna leave it a little while before I really crunch the numbers on this. Oh, okay. So here we go. So returning viewers is people who've watched my channel before, and unique viewers is like total. So it looks like there's about 2K new viewers. So that's what's that? Like just under 20%, 15%, something like that. Could be better. I was hoping for a lot more new viewers. Whenever I cover videos that I don't about topics that I don't usually cover, you sort of hope for newer viewers, right? But it is. And look, half the people watch on mobile phone, which is really interesting. 10% on TV, 5% on tablet. It's always really funny. But yeah, I'll do a full deep dive at some point. Oh, and I run on YouTube. You can run thumbnail tests, and you can say here's three thumbnails. Pick the best one. And I've already run one. Let me see if I can find where I put that. Here we go. Is this going to open? Can I just open that here? Yeah, here we go. Here is the previous thumbnail test. And so this one down the bottom here, 1. And so I put it into a new test, and it's winning again. So people like this thumbnail in particular for some reason. I thought I liked the cat one, but it didn't really work as well. So yeah, I think I might just stop and set, because it's pretty clear that this one's winning again. Like, it's, you know, it's got 4% higher than everything else. So I think I'm just going to stop and set that one. Have you ever gotten requests to do voices for other people's videos? Yes, I have, actually. I did one for Shadow the Axolotl. I did a voice for him. There was another one, I think. What's that? I don't recall now. I definitely did one with Shadow the Axolotl. It was his... Shadow the... I don't know if I can spell properly. Shadow the Axolotl. Come on. There we go. Shadow the Axolotl. It was his... This one. Is this video here? I'm in here somewhere. I was the bald guy. Here. Here you go.
Who are you?
Just a person. I'm not looking for anything. I'm not forcing anyone to do anything.
That's me!
I can't.
Yay! One day see 1% watching on a fridge? Jeez, probably. That'd be funny as. Yeah, go check this video out, by the way. It was a good one. It was a good one. Shadow does great videos. That one was really good. The video about Rare, and his other one's pretty good too. His timeline series is really good if you want to get into, well, if you want to Fear and Hunger timeline, you know, because it can be hard to understand exactly what's happening, and it's pretty solid. I think there might be some stuff shuffling around a little bit in the upcoming update. And there's some entirely new lore that we haven't seen mentioned before at all, coming up too, which is pretty cool. There's something to do with sentient weapons fighting each other. It's pretty insane. Pretty cool. Mounties human suit? Yeah. Gonna watch my PS Vita. Start streaming YouTube in Doom. That'd be good. Oh, I'm a sleepy boy today. I will admit I'm a sleepy boy today. I didn't get much sleep. Kept waking up. And then there's a giant moth in my room at one point, which is pretty painful. Okay. Wait, we're playing video games, aren't we? What am I organizing that for? Let's get the first game ready, shall we? I'm only chatting for half an hour this time. It feels too fast, doesn't it? We need to chat for like another hour and a half before we actually get started, I think. Does anybody here watch other VTubers? Does anybody else watch any other VTubers here? Because my friend Lapon Kotsu did a stream yesterday where she I think it was her first hand cam stream, and she it was so funny. It was the funniest stream. Hang on, let me... Here. I was just thinking about it then. It was a hand cam stream is, you know, where you actually show your hands on camera. And it was onion thon, and she ate an entire, so you can see the onion, there. She ate, that's onion too, and she mixed it with a muffin, like a blueberry muffin. Man, it was so nasty watching that. And she had, it was supposed to be like just a PNG debut stream because she got new art. So this is a new one, actually by my friend Bar, my other friend Bar, who's done a bit of, who did the emotes for this channel actually. Bar did the emotes. These ones here, I'll just post them here. Are they on? Did I put them on Twitch too? Hang on, let's see. I didn't put them on Twitch. I wasn't streaming on Twitch for the longest time. But they're on YouTube. I'll put them on Twitch if I remember. I should do. Professional streamer, by the way, guys. Put emotes on Twitch. There we go. Watching a failing Canadian VTuber that was going insane in camera, she got successful and I gradually lost interest. Many such cases. Not a VTuber, but a really streamer guy in general. I just found you through Fear and Hunger and you cover interesting stuff. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you find the things I cover interesting. I'm glad I can cover interesting things. Watch so many VTubers I lose track of them. There's a lot out there, isn't there? Every day I feel like I discover a new VTuber that's got like a gorillion views that I've never heard of in my life. No, a Philippines one, a real yapper. VTubers are really big in the Philippines, aren't they? There's a lot of Filipino VTuber fans. I'm assuming a lot of VTubers too, but you know, like it's hard to interact with VTubers who aren't in the same language as you. Watch Pastra. Does Pastra count as a VTuber? Or was they a PNG? I actually don't know. I never watched a lot of stuff. What is that concoction? Is that olives? No, so they're not olives. They're jalapenos. So that's jalapenos there. She also had... What were they? What are those small olives in like the jar? They're like, was like fermented? No, not fermented, but like, are they in like a jar in vinegar or something like that? Should have those small onions too. Aren't you too? I guess technically I am. I'm actually a what are they? I'm tired and I'm forgetting all of these words. It's not a PNG tuber. I'm a rantsona, actually. I'm actually a rantsona. Hey, Blackton, how you doing? No, you're back. It's been a minute since I've been streaming, you know. So, you know, I'm back on the second channel, streaming my little heart out once a week. It's fun. I'm really enjoying it. There's that single mother VTuber who streams with a 4-year-old kid. That sounds fun. There was a VTuber who gave birth on stream. Hang on, we need to find this. Who was a VTuber that gave birth on stream? There was one that like legitimately gave birth on stream. I'll have to, like legitimately streamed giving birth. Google's isn't finding it. Wait, maybe. Hang on. It's insane content. I'll have to find it. Everything that comes up is people like doing haha funny jokes, you know. Oh, I'm giving birth, or like have a plushie or whatever. No, there was someone that actually legitimately gave birth and streamed it as a VTuber. I'll have to find it later. Maybe hang on, let me ask the boys. Alright, I'll see if the boys know. FBI agent staring at the screen, really confused. We don't need to find this. He's not big. Hisa Keitayu streams in English and just plays whatever he likes for 5 to 8 hours. Yeah, so there's a derogatory term for people who do that. They call them backlog streamers. So let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. What was this one? It's the same thing. In general, as a streamer, you should pick a niche. and just stick to it. Unless you get really, really big, you know. So, well, there's two kinds of streamers, right? There's personality streamers and there's niche streamers, right? Personality streamers are people like the really big dogs. So, like Ludwig, Iron Mouse, Connor, Queso. You know, the ones that Speed, you know, the ones that can play anything and people will watch them, right? That's really, really hard to do. You've got to be really entertaining to do that. For everybody else, it's really good to pick a niche. It's probably good to start out in a niche anyway, because it's hard to get noticed. And, you know, you watch me because I'm the Fear and Hunger guy. And, you know, when I stream, I talk about different horror, right? And you can sort of tell that it's sort of really hard to break into a general niche, right? So my videos that, let's see, horror lore videos. So my videos that aren't Fear and Hunger don't do as well. That's that simple. Except, well, the lore of No, I'm Not a Human was a bit of an outlier. And I'm trying to recapture that, but I'm still figuring it out. So, like, my Fear and Hunger stuff, I'll get 100k views on it, right? I can almost guarantee getting 100k views on a Fear and Hunger video. But for other things that aren't Fear and Hunger, I struggle a bit. And I'm still figuring that out. And I think I'm getting better at it, but, you know, it is what it is. So that's why it's usually better to stick to a niche. And guys that, or people streamers that just play their backlog without much thought put into it and aren't that entertaining. Like, I don't know about that guy, right? I don't know about that guy that you watch. I assume he is entertaining, but that don't put that much effort in. They're just called backlog streamers, where they just load up a stream and start playing. And, you know, some people just want to do that for fun, right? It is a bit of a dismissive term, but it really depends on what you want to do, right? Doesn't it? Maybe you just want to hang out with a couple of people in chat and play some games on your backlog, you know? Maybe if you want to build a career out of it, that's usually not the best way to do it, but maybe 10 years ago you could have done that. Powerful thumbnail. There are streams where people end their lives. Why not streams where they start lives? Blackie, you're right. Three hours of game, 4 hours of yap, 1 hour of him panicking over food delivery. I don't usually get food deliveries on stream. I try not to get food delivery, to be honest. Every time you show us something VTube related, it gets progressively more unhinged. The rant stoner with drawn feet talking about Al Qaeda, the birth stream, lap and cooking. Yeah. I try to only pick the most interesting things. So, you got this, or else. Loki start doing lore videos. Well, yeah. I do like lore videos. I think that when you do, it's all right. There are, again, like there's more philosophies about lore videos, right? This has interesting short random stories. This is real gimmick. Supposed to be an archivist. Ah, okay. Yeah, that works. That really works. That would go well with YouTube Shorts and TikToks, right? Remember when streaming was just primarily to your friends? Yeah, that was a while ago. You know, I was actually watching a video about the controversial streamer Destiny and about his history. And there's a good chance he was actually the very first professional video game streamer. Because he's been doing it for ages. And he actually earned money from it very early on, before anybody realized you could. Which is pretty interesting. That's just a side note. I don't like him personally. And he's a crazy dude. But it's very interesting to see this side of like streaming history, you know. Do you stream the smaller channel because you prefer the small stream, or is there another reason? So I'm trying to, and I'm still figuring it out, I'm trying to build up this second channel. When you stream on a YouTube channel, YouTube promotes it, the videos on there a little better, because they want people to stream on the channel, on YouTube. And so I thought, well, I'll just stream here if I want people to watch these videos. So it's good to have like a second. It's always good to have like a second sort of base, you know. So I got my main channel. The main channel is always the focus, which is why I'm a little bit slack with the second channel stuff, because my IRL is pretty hectic these days. So I don't have as much time as I'd like. And ideally, I would put a bit more effort into editing and thumbnails and whatnot for the second channel. But I'm just keeping it going now. I'm trying to get back into the habit of streaming, and then I'll figure out how to improve it and make it better. Stream to your friends has made a comeback through Discord. That's actually really true, Grovile, isn't it? Lore videos are 1, popularity of the game, subject, /2, entertainment factor of the streamer, /3, how relevant is this right now? You get an easy 100k on Dark Souls Elden Ring video, you might get it 1/10 in Shadow Tower 1. Yes, you are mostly right there. So obviously I think about this a lot. So what happened with my No I'm Not a Human video was that it was the perfect moment for a lore video. Maybe like a week earlier would have been like slightly more perfect, but in general, right, you can't find fault with that, the time that dropped, right? People wanted a lore video about No I'm Not Human. They wanted it all explained, and mine just dropped, and it was it captured the tone perfectly, I guess. I'm very happy with that video. Maybe if I rewatch it, I'll probably find things I'm not happy about, but I haven't yet. Maybe we should rewatch it sometime. That'd be fun. And there was a little bit of a snowball effect too. It became the most viewed, so that whenever anybody types in lore of No I'm Not a Human or No I'm Not a Human explained, my video comes up, so they watch that one because it's got the most views. So there's a bit of a snowball effect there. Because there were actually No I'm Not Human explained, and every ending, like that sort of phrasing as well. Those videos were already out by the time mine came out, but for some reason, people really liked mine better. I think that must have just been my delivery style, just captured the tone of the game better than those ones. And so that rode the wave, right? And that was good, really good. And I tried to do that again with Me-Side, and it was very late because my IRL again was pretty hectic. That's when I found out that my father's cancer was terminal. So that sort of threw a wrench in a few plans. And the vibe of the thumbnail and the title and the game in general is not quite the same as what people who watch my channel usually go for. It's not like dark and grimy enough. And so there's an issue there, right? And you can sort of see it already, is you can try to ride the wave, which is really good, obviously. You should definitely do that. But if you just rely on riding the wave, then it's really easy to flop out. If you're too late, if you're a week or two late, that's it. It's over. You've lost. You can't snowball anymore. But obviously, there are a lot of videos on YouTube that don't rely on riding the wave and make their own audience for it. And there are ways to give a good title and thumbnail to your video that will make people click, even if, like Me-Side isn't the current topic of conversation, if Labyrinth of the Demon King isn't trending right now, right? There are ways to do that. And that's what I'm trying to figure out. And that's what I'm really struggling with at the moment. You can make a thumbnail and a title that will make the right people click on your video, and you also need to find the right people to click on it too, right? If people expect something different than what the video is, they'll click off, and that's really, really bad. There's nothing worse for your video than someone clicking off like a minute in, right? There's nothing worse than that for your video. So you don't want, that's why clickbait is so bad, because people, you'll go in there expecting something different, and then it's not good, so you'll leave. And so YouTube naturally, demotes clickbait in that fashion. But yeah, so there's a way for me to title and thumbnail my videos that will make people click on them, no matter whether or not the topic I've covered is trending. And that's what I'm trying to learn. I'm obviously still covering topics that are still hot. Like Labyrinth of the Demon King is getting a decent amount of press right now. It had like Charlie played it the other week, right? If my video had been out when Charlie played it, I think that would have helped, but I was a bit late for that. But I'm going to be trying to make my videos faster. Coming up is a big thing for me. So 30% just in time for Manly and others to get into it. 30% you're good for spooky stuff. 30% I swear it's the thumbnail. The thumbnail for my No I'm Not Human video was pretty good, I think. I think it was pretty good. Hang on, let's see. I think that's a good thumbnail. That's just nice and simple. The dude's creepy face, the name. Simple. Nice and simple. And I did a thumbnail test on this one too, didn't I? I think it... Maybe this was just... Maybe that was just before thumbnail tests became common. Maybe. Or... No, I did do a thumbnail test and it's not showing it for some reason. Same with this one. I did a thumbnail test for the Pocket Cat one and it's just not showing... Oh, no, it is. That's weird. Huh. I was so cut about this, by the way. I love these thumbnails with the books and the face. And then I was just like, well, fuck it. I'll throw in a random screenshot of a cool phrase. It won't end well for you. And then people loved it. Okay. Well, whatever. You know, there's a lot to learn. Labyrinth first 3 minutes was ridiculously powerful. Yeah, I love the first 3 minutes of this video, to be completely honest. It's probably my favorite. It's probably my favorite.
Isn't a soul around
that I've ever done. Okay, we're gonna watch it again. Sorry, I'm still in the phase where I just really like it.
Once you enter the labyrinth of the Demon King.
Once you make analog horror lore videos, mostly because I work really slowly lately, and I've just got to be really careful what I pick. But I do want to, and as I get better at working faster, I'll be covering a lot more analog horror. So.
And the unrelenting torments that lie within. It isn't for the faint of heart.
Insane how being on the right time, in the right place, how good that is for you. Yeah, no, it's crazy, yeah. There's a lot of people, if you look at them now, you'd be like, if you did the sort of content that you started with now, it would flop, right? Or if you did the content you do now, without your name behind you, nobody would care. It's funny. X broke me, yeah.
Beliefs and foreign Buddhism.
Like that Pocket Cat video, that's one that got me into your view. Oh, I'm glad you like it.
As a demon. Originally, the Oni was a mountain bandit monster.
I think you should be a horror game / video type guy. Widen your range, we put some lore vids that make it bigger. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of different things I want to cover, but I just... It's been pretty tough.
So what does it mean for a Demon King to have a labyrinth?
The Demon King situation is crazy.
And a tool of divine punishment. Is it even possible to fight such a being? If its mission is divinely sanctioned, everything must end eventually. Pick up your sword, enter the castle, and descend into hell.
This music was so good, though. The Demon King is cancelled. Oh man, I spent so long on that intro. This whole introduction, you need to spend a long time on your introductions. They need to be perfect to get people into it, right? And for some reason, yeah, it just people, you know, there's still a big drop off. So got to work on it. Maybe my talking beforehand was a little slow. But you know, that's the thing, right? It's a lore video. They are a bit slower, and you can go a bit slower, but I guess people just... I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll give it a bit more time to really let the analytics settle, and then we'll figure out what people want. Mandela is an interesting guy in this regard. Started with iceberg videos and some analog horror, but nothing big. Then Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, 10 million views. Yeah. And that's the thing, right? So when you blow up, so I've seen people talk about this before, is when you blow up, you need a backlog. So if you do like, say you make like the perfect video to blow up about a specific topic, like let's say you make the perfect VTuber video essay, right? And it's perfect, blows up, goes viral, gazillion views. If you don't have a backlog, you have way less people subscribe to you. So, like, if I were to, like, getting the bump from my Law of No, I'm Not a Human video was really good for me because I've already got a whole bunch of backlog for people to look at. And now I'm trying to cover different games so that if another one blows up, I'm not just the Fear and Hunger guy. I'm also, you know, the indie horror lore guy. I'm also the analog horror guy. So I've got a little bit for everybody, a bit of variety there. If I'm like just the Fear and Hunger guy, and then I do a random video about, you know, well, the Law I'm Not a Human, and that blows up, and people look and they go, well, I don't like Fear and Hunger. They just won't subscribe then. They won't be interested. And I did have a bit of variety there. So I had like a Vermis video, and I had Nocturnal Chronicles, the analog horror video there. But now I've got a lot more variety. So, and I'm trying to go like, you know, Fear and Hunger video, maybe 1 or 2 Fear and Hunger videos, and then something different. And then 2 more Fear and Hunger videos, and something different, you know? So I'm trying to do that now. I do have another Fear and Hunger video planned next, which is another crazy lore theory, which I hope you guys will enjoy. It should be fun. Suppose it's the fear that the YouTuber is one-hit wonder. They have more stuff behind that, even if unappreciated. It shows they won't disappear next week. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Top 10 Fear and Hunger secrets I've made up. No. You can get Demon King this weekend. It's a fantastic game. If you like, it's not super hard. It's not a cakewalk, and it's pretty scary at times, but it's a fun game. Forgot what the first video I saw review. Must have been something about Fear and Hunger. I've had a couple blow up. They're usually what bring people in, as the ones that blow up, you know. Now I do it with intro. Thank you. People watch it at 2x speed. You know that actually hurts the numbers if you watch it at 2x speed. If you watch a video at 2x speed, it counts for half the watch time. And watch time is the thing, right? So, say I have an hour-long video and you watch it all the way through, that's 1 hour of watch time, right? If you watch it at 2 times speed, that only counts as half an hour of watch time. So for YouTubers you really, really like, you should just watch it at just watch it 4 times. Don't worry about the different speed. Just watch it 4 times in a row. Yeah. Can't stand watching stuff at 2x speed or throwing it on the background. If I'm watching something, it should be worth my full attention. Look, I'll admit, I'm a guy that likes throwing stuff on the side when I'm playing a video game. Like if I want to throw on want to play a little bit of Minecraft, I'll throw a video on. I can't do that when I'm playing, because at the moment I'm playing a bit of Night Rain, and I can't do that because Night Rain is so intensive, it slows the rest of my computer down, so the videos are like super, super low frame rate. It's funny. So I haven't actually watched any YouTube videos for a while. Binging Demon King after your lore video. This game is made for me. It would have flown on my radar. Otherwise, that's exactly what I want, right? That's exactly what I want. Is for people to get into something after I cover it that they may not have otherwise. Is sort of like the dream for me, right? So if I introduce, like people have said that I've introduced Fear and Hunger to them, and that's actually really funny, considering like my whole channel is just Fear and Hunger stuff, and it's like, how did you find me first out of everything? And then it seems a bit backwards, but anyway, it's funny. But no, it makes me really happy to hear that people, you know, they got into something that I covered, and they really enjoy it themselves. That's absolutely amazing. You know, it makes it all. Well, from a practical, like, you know, just from an emotional standpoint, it feels pretty good. But from a practical standpoint, that's really good too, because if people support the things I cover, that means I'm going to get to cover more things, because the money is flowing that way, and that's the correct relationship to have, right? Enjoying the horse boss who regrew his. Can I say that? So I have to say a little bit about Night Rain, right? So in Night Rain there are, what is there, 8 bosses, 9 bosses? How many Night Lords are there? Night Rain, Night Lords. Let's see. How many are there? 8. So there's 8 Night Lords, right? And dog, bugs, horse, demon, dragon, gaping dragon, jellyfish, John Knight Rain. Yes. Yes. And they're slowly adding hard mode versions of them. So I think it's like it lasts like a week. They swap out they swap out the super boss for the next super boss, right? So the first one they did was called Adele, Baron of the Night. And he was pretty hardcore. Hang on, let's pull this up so we can see it. Here we go. So it was this guy, right? It was Adele. They gave... Is there like a Everdark Adele? This is mild spoilers in case you haven't played it yet. It's not a big deal. So there was this guy. Can we see a picture of him? No. Good lord, ads. Good lord, go away. Why can't I click on that to see the picture? This is insane. What an awful website. Okay, we'll just go here. This guy. Big dragon with like a massive gaping jaw. He's called the Gaping Maw. And they added the hard mode version of him, and it was so hard. Baron of the Night was ridiculous. It was so cool. Oh wow, okay. This is great website. Adele, Baron of Night. Yeah. And then his hard mode version, it was awesome fight. And like he summons a big storm in and you're going to jump over it and awesome fight. Really cool, really fun, really tough. And then they added the next one, Fulgore. They added Fulgore, Champion of Nightglow. And it's way easier. Way easier. He's a cool fight. Like, don't get me wrong, like it's a fun fight still. But it's just so much easier. And it makes me wonder, was Adele overtuned too hard, or is Fulgore undertuned and too easy? And I guess we'll find out on whatever the next one is, right? So we had Adele, then we had Fulgore. I don't think we know which. I think there's things in the code that suggest, I believe it's Nosta is next. But we don't know specifically which one is going to be next for the hard mode. So Adele had lots of barely avoidable Giga Nukes. Yeah, he did. And that was awesome. That was great. Fulgore has one nuke. Well, he does have a couple of nukes, but they're pretty easy to avoid is the thing. And it's like, well... So with Adele, like you had to actually think of how to deal with what he was doing. You had to really keep the mechanics in mind. But with Fulgore, it's like, okay, just run to the side. And you avoid every single one of his attacks. Except, well, you do have to dodge one, but everything else you just run to the side and that's it. When he starts spinning around and using his twin blade, then you've got to actually do a couple of dodges. But otherwise, it's not that hard, and it's very surprising. Like I beat him 3 times in a row with randoms, right? And I'm not a very good player, and they were pretty good, but still, it's like why is it this easy? But yeah. The Heelster, like the final boss, Heelster, that's going to be nuts when it's hard mode. It's going to be so good. All the fights are super cinematic. I really like how awesome the fights look. And, you know, like Fulgore hard mode is still a pretty fight, and it's still fun, but it's just easy, you know? Just an easy fight, and it's kind of, sort of surprising. When they add this content that's like, yeah, this is the hard mode content that you're supposed to do when you've beaten everything else 10 times over. And it's like, oh, okay, well, we beat this on the very first go within the first hour of it dropping with random people. Like, it's not. You've got to make it harder than that. Make it bullshit. That's the point of Everdark Sovereigns, is make it complete bullshit, you know? The slam attack you have to avoid by jumping is fun, and Adele's weakness being poison is hard to trigger, then Fulgore being shot in the butt with a lightning bolt to stun him out of someone's attack. Yeah. Like with Adele... He's weak to poison, but only at specific times. Because he has an attack where he charges up, and if you poison him, he vomits instead. But if you do it too early, then it's really hard to poison him. So you've got to like get the timing right. And with Fulgore, the timing is pretty tight to use his weakness, but it's still not that hard. You just keep hitting him with a lightning weapon like you were already doing. So it's like, I don't know. It could have been better, I think. It just wasn't as interesting. So pretty. But it was slightly too easy, you know. If you got an anti-dragon enchantment from the Ice Mountain or a random drop, you could bully Adele too. Does he count as a dragon? Oh, there you go. We might take a short break so I can run to the bathroom before we start. Oh, we're playing games first, aren't we? What am I doing? We're playing games first. Okay, we'll take a short break, and then we'll come back, and we'll play Playthings. This is the first one. Itch.io game. Okay, be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Ba, 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 ba. I could look, all cards on the table. I could see that Labyrinth of the Demon King is probably just a little short. Especially when you like look at the first tower. The first tower is pretty big, like the first level basically. And then the next two levels are shorter, especially when you know what you're doing and you can just sprint through and solve the puzzle straight away. They're a lot shorter. And it is very front heavy in that regard. I think it's still really good content. Like I think the content is excellent, but in terms of like length, yeah, it's very front heavy. So if you wanted to wait for a bit, look, I wouldn't entirely blame you. So outside the evidence. Okay. Second game from those guys having fattened themselves on success and experience, probably excellent. Oh, I can see, yeah, whatever, because it's like the game itself is mostly just by one guy. What's his name again? It's like JR. I've never actually said it out loud before. JR. Here we go. JR Hooterful. And he basically did everything, except like the music, and I believe that he has a publisher which I believe helps with ports because it's been ported to a couple of different platforms. I don't know the specifics, right? But yeah, so it's basically just one guy, which is pretty cool. And he's actually on Twitter. Here, I'll link it. He's a nice guy. But yeah, I hope this sold a gazillion copies, and I hope he's stacked now. And I hope that whatever his next game, I hope he gets to work on whatever he wants for his next game, because this one was pretty awesome. So I'm pretty excited to see what the next game is. But you know, the thing with indie developers, right? When it's like one guy. It's like, well, how long is it going to take to make the next game? It's going to be, 3 or 4 years, right? It's going to be a while. So we'll see how it goes. It's like with Miro, right? Now that Termina's sold like hotcakes, he can do whatever he wants for the foreseeable future because he's absolutely stacked now. And then, like, how long is his next thing going to take? And it takes as long as he wants it to. And it'll probably take a few years because he does, 99% of the work by himself. So, so we'll see how it goes. Maybe it's not unheard of for an indie developer to say, hey, like, look, I need an artist. Like, hire somebody to do the art, hire somebody to do this and that, and stay as the auteur, right? So, AFK screen's on, is it? Oh, it is, yeah. Whoops, I thought I clicked talking. How many yachts does he have now? Good question. I think Miro has 3 yachts last time I checked. He's aiming for 4, so make sure to buy the game if you haven't already. He's aiming for 4, so we can name one after each of the protagonists of the first game. He's got the Kahara, the Enki, the Ragnvalda, and the Das. Friendly players famously don't play the games, and I bet the sales... Look, that's true. But he has said before that money-wise, he said, obviously we don't know the exact sales and whatnot. You can't tell unless, the developer specifically tells you, right? And as far as I'm aware, that's not public knowledge. But he has said that money-wise, he's going to be right for a while. It's like, I knew a developer. I was chatting with a developer that got covered by Game Theory, and I won't say who, but I was chatting with them, And I was like, so how much? So did the bump in sales from Game Theory covering your video give you a lot of sales? And he's like, buddy, yeah, it did. And Game Theory's audience is like, mostly kids who can't really buy games, especially like horror games. Like maybe they can, but most of them can't because it's their mum's credit card, whatever. So I imagine the turnaround from that would be lower than Fear and Hunger's audience, and that still resulted in a lot. So I can imagine getting covered by like Connor, and whoever my mind's blanking. I can't remember who else played. Super Eye Patch Wolf, Connor, and other big names would have accounted for quite a few sales, I think. So Fear has a base of RPG Maker games to work with. That's true, and that would definitely help. It's not so different. Using RPG Maker wouldn't be that different from Unreal, which is what Labyrinth of the Demon King is made of. In Unreal. The amount of work it takes away from you will be about the same, I think. And honestly, it's easier to make 3D models than it is to make... It's easier to make a passable 3D model than it is to make passable 2D art. Right? That's my opinion, anyway. Not to downplay the artistic talents or the artistic achievement of Labyrinth of the Demon King, but if I had to pick one that I would be able to do, I would pick 3D before 2D. 2D is easier to code, so you've got to balance that out. But in terms of art, World of Horror. Yeah. Wait, wasn't that the Japanese one? World of Horror. I don't like it. Awesome aesthetic. Oh, can't beat that aesthetic. But gameplay wise, I was after 2 loops. I'm like, oh, okay, I've seen this game. I'm kind of bored now. I played that on stream ages ago. That was my main channel, wasn't it? Yeah. That was main channel back in the day. When was that? Somewhere. I played Blasphemous. That was great. That was a good... Terminum Masso Mode, Ragnvalda Ending S, that was fun. Enki Ending S, that was a fun stream. Kara Ending S was fun. And I did Das Ending S in like 15 minutes, so she didn't even get her own stream. Blasphemous Atmosphere is monstrous. Oh, Blasphemous that was a great game. That was such a good game. The art in that, brilliant. Music, art, aesthetic, I think they're underrated, those games. I think they deserve a little more press than they actually get. It just feels like they should be more popular than they are. Same with Little Goody Two Shoes. That feels like it should be more popular than it is. That's why I take every chance to promote them when I can, because I love Little Goody Two Shoes. I loved, and I'm really excited for their next game, Hellmaiden, which looks very different. Although it doesn't seem like I don't know. I kind of want to do a video about their games at some point, and it doesn't look like Hellmaiden is something I could do a video about, because it's not like grim, Games like Space Station 13, which I wish were less popular. I know a guy who was a Space Station 13 mod for a really big server for a while, And he's got so many funny stories. So many funny stories. What if Horror's atmosphere, art, music was great? The game isn't replayable enough? Yeah. Easy to make passable 3D models by putting them together into visually cohesive and harmonic environment. Yeah, it is. So it's... You still need a lot of taste to make good art. But I think like the base level, which sounds funny, doesn't it? You think 2D would be slightly easier, but I think 3D is slightly easier to get into. You know, the upper level is a completely different story, right? You know, making absolutely top level 3D compared to top level 2D, they're probably about the same, really. They're both extremely complex and you know, precise. I guess I probably need to spend a bit of time actually doing it before I can make a judgment about that. Little Goody Two Shoes plush need. They look really cute, yeah. Golden Mirror stuff is still in the shadows. It's that Pocket Mirror was pretty popular, so they had a bit of money from that, and Little Goody Two Shoes just didn't sell that well for some reason, and I don't know why. I think maybe RPG Maker Horror was a little bit out of the spotlight by the time that came out. And because RPG Maker Horror was huge, right? It was massive. And by the time Little Goody Two Shoes came out, it had definitely faded a fair bit. And now it's sort of like Itch.io Horror is sort of the deal. Well, the big thing now is Doppelganger Horror, you know? Oh. Aneurysm. Yeah, people keep inviting me to play these games. I'm like, I don't like these games very much. I kind of don't like them very much. I've tried playing them before, and I'm not that interested. Hold that thought about visually harmonic environment. What about that game called Mortal Sin? What is that? Mortal Sin game. Let's see. That's a weird looking game. Overwhelmingly positive. Early access after 2 years. You've got to be squidding me. Final 40% discount. Offer ends 11th of July. Oh, I'll check it out. What is it, like a boomer shooter? First person? I kind of don't like... We'll see. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Interesting aesthetic. Okay. So apparently... Hang on. May have found the VTuber who gave birth live on stream. Let's see. It's not coming up. Wait, there's Squid Game Season 3? What the hell? Didn't they just release Season 2? That's crazy. I can't... Hang on. Bessie... It's Bessie, apparently. A VTuber called Bessie, apparently. Birth stream. Maybe I'm just being rused. I'm probably just being rused, to be honest. Because nothing is coming up about it. Surely there'll be like some clip or something, right? It might be a ruse. I kind of want to find a clip about it. Roguelike first-person game. Okay. The Twitch person, Mortal Sin's visuals feel like a whole despite being chaotic. It's a feat of art. I was kind of alluding to that. Ah, okay. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, it's good when they can do that. All right, let's play. Let's play. It's been an hour and a half. Oh, we did actually talk for an hour and a half. There we go. Let's play Playthings. I don't know anything about this game. Let's actually read the description first then, huh? How about we do that, professional streamer? Playthings. Right, and here in Twitch chat, there it is, and in YouTube, it's down in the description. Okay. And say hello to YouTube because we will be recording this. Close that, get game capture going. Playthings. Are we working? Yes, we are. Oh, we can talk here. Here we go. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back to Mythonics Live, and today we are playing a game called Playthings. The link is, of course, as always, down in the description, so make sure to check it out. But in this game, you'll be investigating a collection of dolls, some ordinary, others hiding a dark curse. Through a series of tests, you must determine which dolls are merely toys and which conceal something sinister. However, not everything is as it seems. Ooh, that's pretty spooky. This game reads your PC's name at some point. Can I play this then? I can't actually play this then. Why would they do that? Well, we're going to play something else then. Whoops. Never mind. What's the point of doing this, exactly? At least they gave us a warning this time. Half the time they don't even give us a warning. They did that in, what's that game? Well, we're not playing Playthings then. Never mind. We're going to play Prison of Husks. Good game, guys. Good game. Giggleland. Giggleland does that. It like gets your Steam friends too and all this sort of stuff. And it's like, oh, man. Why? You don't need like... So the meta stuff, right? The meta stuff. You know what? I'm going to keep recording because we can complain about meta stuff in video games for a little bit. Maybe it'll be a fun video. So let's go back to the talking screen. Yeah, so in games, I remember this going back. It must be over a decade ago. There was some random game I played, and it was sort of like a meta game where there was like what was it? It was like there was an AI in the computer, and like it's trying to get out, and you've got to kill it to finish the game, and it pulls up a picture. It's like, hey, you can't kill me because I'll destroy your stuff too. And it pulls up like a random picture from your PC. And that was the first time I remember seeing something like that. And it's like, wow, that's really cool and creepy, right? I didn't think a game could do that. And like, it's just not anymore. Like it's not that interesting anymore. Like we've seen it. You only play porn alone. Yeah, these days you can do that. Especially not on stream. And yeah, these days it's like, okay, like I get it. It's not interesting anymore. I know games can do that, so can you do something else that's actually interesting? You know? Like, I guess pulling Steam friends is something I haven't seen before, but it's still like I'm not that interested in the meta elements. Especially now when a lot of games are designed to be streamed for streamers. Like that's how a lot of games get found these days, is because of streamers and content creators. And you've got to be, realistically, you've got to be mindful of that. You know, and streamers and whatnot don't want that to happen. Like, and you know, you don't have to make your game for streamers. That's fine. But 90% of games get most of their marketing for free through streamers. So, especially indie games, which, like, if you go on itch, if a game is getting played, some random indie game is getting played, it's getting played by YouTubers, and you'll see them all posting their videos in the comments. And I did that for a bit. I don't know, I felt a bit weird, but I'd do that too. Post my video in the comments. I think I'll stop doing that. I don't like doing that. And realistically, there are some games out there that have not been played by anybody but YouTubers, you know? So it's just something. It's something you got to be mindful of. It's just how it is these days. I think so. Rename your PC and play it next week. My PC doesn't use my real name anyway, but I don't like it. I don't like if it's doing that. What else is it doing? I don't like that idea. So, Prison of Husk has a demo. Yeah, I think it like just came out, so I'm pretty keen for it. I'm gonna destroy something special for you, and it's some shit post. Exactly. Yeah, I don't know. I think that games. It used to be a free way to do something creepy and meta, but yeah, it's not anymore because everybody knows you can do it. It's a freebie. If nobody does it for like 5 years and then the game does it, it will be back again. It'll be free again, you know. But I don't know. It feels like every other indie game is like, hey, oh look, I pulled your computer name. I pulled a random file. I pulled your Steam friends. It's like It's not interesting. Stop it. Do something better. Do better, guys. Come on, do better. Okay, let's play Prison of Husks. I guess you need a. Do you need a controller for this? I'll plug in my controller. One sec. Boop boop boo boop boop boo boop boop boo. And it's like, well, the question is like, what does that add to the game? So if it's not creepy, and if it's not surprising to pull up your computer's name, which is ostensibly your name, right? While you're playing, what does it add? You know? What does that add to the experience? Nothing. It doesn't add anything, Ben. It just theoretically detracts. Because then it takes you out of the game. Even discounting the streamer thing aside, it sort of takes you out of the game and makes you realize, oh, I'm just playing a game then. Like this isn't the creepy experience. I'm literally just playing a game and it's just pulling random stuff from my computer, you know. I remember the first time I saw one YouTuber getting their name read and it was a super fake name, so the scam is completely. Novelty runs out, only execution matters, which is an increasingly hard thing to pull off. Exactly, Blackie. 100%. Okay. Let's get Prison de Husk. Prison of Husks. Let's see. Oh, it's big. Hang on. Is it? Oh, it's just square. Okay, that's helpful. It's much easier to stream a game that's like square. Oh, let's do the introduction, huh? Good morning, everybody. My name is More They Duke, and welcome back to Mythonics Live. Today, we're playing Prison of Husks. Now, this is a Souls-like retro-style game that just had a demo released, and it's one I've been watching for a while, and it looks super cool. And the demo just came out I think it was 2 days ago or something. But so let's just read the description. So your soul has found its new vessel in the Lithos Plateau, which is a heavenly afterlife painted by the hand of a pure heart. Yet all that is left is a desolate landscape that is crumbling beneath your feet. What put its painter to rest? Where is your love? She depends on you. Seek your beloved. Okay. So it's very Dark Souls 1 inspired. And it's got it's like PS1 style graphics. So it looks awesome. I guess it's kind of like a Kingsfield sort of visual vibe. You'll see. Anyway, looks sick. Let's go. Let's turn off this Risk of Rain music. Huh? Okay. And it is controller. Is that Arno Londo? IKEA Londo? Okay. Press Start tab to access inventory and settings. Press Select Escape to pause. Pause? Dropped. Bad game. No. Oh, I like this menu. It feels nice. Those chunky sounds, they're so good. Oh, these sounds are so good. So chunky. I love it. I love it. Nice. Okay. Let's see how we go. What do we got? Locked. Mm. Do I have to like use a crow's ring? Allows one to regain stamina by blocking the moment an attack lands. Okay. Heart locket. Made of stainless steel. The image inside has faded. Knight's dress. Dress for common knight. Grants 3 AP. Can I like assign? No, I'm already wearing that. Okay. Locked. Oh. Oh, hello. Hello, doll. You need to get out of here. You have something of a responsibility. Look at your feet. The sound isn't the only chunky thing. She is kind of bottom heavy, isn't she? Is her hips wider than her shoulders? That's crazy. We love to see it. For I've given you a way out. Escape this prison. Okay. Oh, she has. Cell key. There we go. What's the law? Gross rusted key. Good thing you don't have skin or you would catch tetanus. So true. Nice. Nice door opening animation. Can we attack? No. You can take 3 hits before your armor AP breaks. When you run out of AP, you will take HP damage when hit and are more likely to get stunned. Deal damage to opponents to regain vitality and restore AP. Okay. Press left face button / shift / space to dash. Left face button. Hold dash to sprint. This consumes stamina over time. What is it, like this one? There we go. Left face button. That's funny. Do I have like a... Oh, okay, dodge. I can't attack yet. Did I see something move in here? That's creepy. Locked. Oh. You okay? Alright. Let's go this way. For free? So true. There's no jump button, is there? Fake door. Fake door. Can't break it. There's no roll button, is there? No. Okay. What is that? I suppose this is stealth section. Can I walk slow? Yes. Glass in a prison? Oh, no, go away. Go away. Go away. Ow! Don't hit me. Rude. I'm sort of slowly walking around absorbing the law. You have to leave me alone. Be nice to me. Uh-oh. Ow. Be nice to me. Ah! Uh-oh, I'm dying. Red ribbon, nice. Did that just leave me alone? What is that? Hang on. No, wrong button. Long sword, okay. Oh! Oh! I wanted to keep... Hang on. Leave me alone. Okay. There we go. Do we lock on? There we go. Lock on. We got the lock on. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Are you dead? Yes. And I got something. Attack with right trigger, left click, tap for hold for heavy attacks. Block with left trigger, right click. The crow's ring ability to parry opponents. Okay, we got block. So we can block, and I guess the parry is when it's flashing. Heavy attack. Oh, that's nice. You can lock onto your targets by pressing right stick. Yes. What's this? Oh! It heals. Vitality restored. You wake up here upon death. Okay. Oh, okay. So we can go... Alright, now we're talking. Now this is Arno Londo. Telescope. Red Rune, what is that? Dyed Scarlet. Can be consumed to heal over time or combined with other items. Okay. Allows one to view distant visages. Press D-pad up or Z to toggle. Okay, we'll... Oh! That's creepy. We are like a doll, aren't we? Okay. Right, I'm having like flashbacks to the... Can we zoom in? No, okay. Having flashbacks to the Dark Souls telescope where if you like press anything, you do that action. So if you accidentally press oops, wrong button. No, if you accidentally press dash, you'll dash backwards. Maintain aggression to break an opponent's armor. Once broken, they open to critical hits. Broken opponents are much weaker and their attacks become easily interrupted. However, they will repair rapidly. Seize your opportunity. Okay. Oh. Rusty knife. What does that do? Throwable. Throw at others to deal damage from afar. Assign here. There we go. How do we use that? Oh, okay. There we go. Ooh. Oh, that hurt. Don't do that. Stop that. Too soon, too soon, too soon. Ow, I'm dead, I'm dead. Ooh. I'm gonna die. Okay, I'm using the wrong buttons. I'm so used to Night Raid. What's the benefits of getting like a parry, I wonder? Wait, you can backstab? Maybe that's... Oh, okay, I'm dead. The doll from Bloodborne had enough. Yeah, there's an illusory wall there. That's going to be fun. I was a little disappointed about... what game was it? It was like... Elden Ring didn't have that many illusory walls, did it? Okay, let's try that again. Let's try that again, shall we? What's in here? Stamp. What does that do? Stamp. Lightweight steel stamping tool for imbuing weaponry. Combined with ribbons to create an imprint. Imprints can be used to create affinities. Oh, okay. So stamp, combine, ribbon. Adrenaline pellet. Consume to receive a spike of adrenaline. Adrenaline boosts your strength and increases your lifesteal ability. Also lowers your defense. Well, okay, that didn't seem to do what it said it would do. Okay. Ah, sorry for looking at your eyes without permission. That's okay. We'll sneak up and we'll get a backstab. Can you backstab in this game? I don't think so. Hi. Are you my girlfriend? Oh, you can. Oh wow, you really do need to keep up aggression. Holy hell. Why is she flaming now? Why is she flaming? DS... No, it has to. DS is more mimics than chess. The West is truly fallen. Actually, pretty sick. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. It's just, I'm having a little trouble getting over my Night Rain controls, and that's tripping me up a little bit. Because I've been playing a lot of Night Rain recently, you know. But yeah, no, this is fun. This is fun. Can we, like, I wanted to get that backstab again. That was good. Maybe don't get guard break if you perfect parry. That feels like that's probably it. Is there any penalty to dying? I don't think there is. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it seems like you keep your stamina if you perfect parry. Did she just flick her hair? I think she did. That's sick. Now spam. Yes! Wow, you restore your armor really quickly, don't you? Charred ribbon. What does that do? Ribbon stained scarlet frayed from embers can be combined with other items to transfer its properties or consume for a slow heal over time. Can I combine that with anything else? No. No. Okay, that's fine. How do we... Oh, here. What do we got? Red ribbon. Okay. Can I combine the red ribbon with the charred ribbon? No. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Can we smash this? No. Okay. What was down this way? Is this the way... I'm just wondering which way I'm supposed to go, because you never want to go the way you want to go. You can climb faster. This is kind of a goofy climb animation. Her legs are so big. They are massive. Is there iframes? I don't know. Oh, what is that? All right, let's do it. No, nothing. It's this creepy fog. Is it hurting me? No? Okay. Well, she's doing little jumps. Please. Oh. Okay. Clearly human-made doll. Okay. Is that person gonna be back then? What's the point of that then? Oh, their bodies stay there. That's kind of cool. I'm going to do the exact same thing. What if he was be like Bloodborne or you're like a magic healing bottle? I wonder. I feel like it's because you get free heals, so your armor sort of restores. So I wonder if that's the healing system like that. It's like, no, you just... Is this like... Do I just die if I fall from this height? Maybe here? What's the deal with this, I wonder? Maybe if I fall down this side? No. Okay. Well, we're not doing this then. It's just the vapors. Oh my lord, I have the vapors. I need to rest for a little while. I have the vapors. Oh no. Okay. Dark Souls pinhead helmet hitting every step on a ladder is having competition. Yeah. Ah, so they teach you. Oh, hello. Oh. A doll roaming? It's been such a long time. Are you seeking an out from this decrepit prison? You appear rather lost, but with a determined allure. If you can find the lever that lowers my cage, I'll gladly help you, darling. Find a way to bring her down to progress. Okay, so I need to help her. what I need to do. Oh my goodness. More enemies. Okay. What do we got? Scarlet Flask. Oh, is this the Scarlet Flask? Drinking will replenish your vessel's health. Doesn't repair armor capacity. Here it is. Oh, wrong button. Here we go. There we go. We do have the Flask. The Flask is a good method for healing, to be honest. It's a pretty good method. Okay. Press left face button, shift space to dash. This consumes something. Yes, we. Oh, are we back here? Oh, I can kill these things now. Right. You are going to die. I am coming to kill you. That's right. That's right. Huh. Get broken. Oh, chopped up. What you got for me? Jailer's Emerald Key. Unlocks gates with an emerald tint in the prison. Okay. Father's favorite method of healing. Yeah. What you got for me? Red ribbon. Okay. So you've got extra healing, and you've also got the freebie, which is good. Oh, you can go this way. Locked. Okay. Locked. Okay. Stamp. Can we drop down? No, 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 no. We can't drop down there. That's okay. Yeah. I'm not going to be chopping every wall. Just most of them. There we go. Ah. Oh, you only get one. Okay, that's interesting. Get broken, get broken. Yes. Cell key 2. Okay, okay, okay. So you get limited keys. Right. Let's open this one. Okay, I'm understanding it now. I'm understanding it now. And that stab a little higher. That is. Yeah. This one. We want this. No, this one's open now. Okay. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. Okay. I guess I just got ruse. Can you jump? No, no jump button. It's Demon Soul style. Well, actually, no. Demon Souls has a ledge climb too, which later games forgot. Until Night Rain, they brought back ledge climbing in Night Rain, which is funny. A feature from all the way back then, but I think that's probably just a coincidence. Oh, we have a new. Get broken. Here we go. Oh, there's little cats on there. Cute. What you got for me? Every time you block, hit someone, or dodge through an attack, you build adrenaline. Or you can dodge through attacks. Here we go. The more adrenaline you build, the more damage you deal and health you regain. However, you will take more damage as well. Be careful. Okay, that's interesting. So we can dodge through attacks. We might try that a bit more then. Oh, that's what the red bar is. Okay. Why did she just attack herself? That's rude. How? Can I get some stamina, please? There we go. Die. What you got for me? Charred ribbon. Ah, another charred ribbon. Okay. We're not getting, like, souls or anything, are we? I'm gonna heal. Turn out cells don't have extra drawers? That's actually true, yeah. I don't know why I was surprised. What you got for me? Red ribbon, nice. I'm not using these. What's here? Locked, okay. Yeah, seppuku weapon art. She did, and like lit it on fire. That was actually kind of cool. Wish I could do that. I wish life was Elden Ring. I wish I was the Night Lord. I wish I was Hielster. Nope. Lever is missing. Okay. I guess this is the way out then. Sorry, can I take the game seriously with a goofy pickup sound? You don't like it? I like all the sounds so far. I love the menu sounds. For real. Oh, there's no sound there. Hello. You're my new girlfriend. Oh, good lord. Is that like revealing chainmail she's wearing? It is. It's like a what do they call that? Like a tank top. Boob tube chainmail. Thank you kindly for bringing me down. On the way here, you may have passed by the chapel. Did I pass by the chapel? Perhaps you could put that sword to use. You're rather fearless, sword. I've clutched this spare key on hand to enter. If you cleanse the chapel, then something good will happen. Okay. Oh. She died? Chapel key. Oh, cool. Getting some medieval vibes from this. I've never played that game. Okay. I guess the chapel was back here. I don't feel it. I was playing it a week ago. This is probably the chapel, right? That's what to say. Chapel key. Opens door to the chapel on the ground floor of the prison. Yes. Okay, let's put... Shard ribbon heals slowly over time. Adrenaline pellet... red ribbon can be consumed for a slow heal over time. Okay. Combine with... No. Stamp. Imprints? Combine with ribbons to create an imprint. This must be like later. There must be like a... something you do later on with that. Alright, let's go. Let's put... assign that. Okay. Okay. Guys, why do I hear boss music? Oh, golly. How do I actually use the items? There we go. Ow. Oh, ow. Ow. How do I use this? There we go. Ow! Rude. Ow. Go away. What? What? Clutched up, baby! Let's go! This isn't clutch at all, I'm getting owned. Oh, what happened there? What happened there? I dodged funny. Whoa. Oh, she's summoning? This is bullshit. No, you're dead. Ha 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 ha! Pigment permeates within the id. Okay. Liberation. Drop by the prison's champion. Unlocks the prison gate to be granted leave. Okay. Interesting, interesting. That was a fun fight. That was a fun fight. The mechanics are just different enough from like Dark Souls and whatnot to be interesting, I think. It's still tripping me up a little, pushing the wrong buttons, but it's good though. When does the demo end? Probably here, right? It feels like it'd probably end here. Dev is a good idea for a combat system? Yeah, it feels good. Ka-thunk. You are free from this prison. Good game. I like it. Yeah, end of the game. But what lies ahead? Good question. Good question. So we've got to find... The whole point of the game is to find our girlfriend in this weird afterlife thing, I think. Yeah, that's what it said at the start. Glass head dolls. Okay. Yeah, no, that was good. That was really good. Yeah, really solid little demo. My only criticism, I think, I'm trying to separate in my head. So I'm trying to separate which problems are like because I'm just used to playing Night Rain with a different control scheme and it's just similar enough to trip me up, right? The enemy designs were pretty... They were just the same enemy, right? The same model it looked like. Or really similar model. I would have liked a little bit more variety in that. Just in the designs there. Especially, particularly for the champion. For like the lower enemies, that's fine. But for the champion, you would want something visually different, right? So, you're now my girlfriend. Yeah, her reaction. See ya. She did vanish, didn't she? Wow. No, but the combat was so solid. I imagine that, different models and whatnot, that's something they'll... Well, I don't know, I guess it depends on the lore, right? Maybe everybody here is some sort of doll, right? Hey, Permission's Action Model, and Tomo, how you doing? How you guys going? Yeah, but no, it was fun. That was fun. I enjoyed it. I'm really keen, I'm definitely really keen to see the full version now. Oh, it's one of those games that... Yeah, we'll switch back to talking since that does that. Yeah, so there's no release date at the moment, it looks like. But the screenshots on the webpage look sick. Like forest areas, castle areas, whatnot. Wait, there's a boss on the roof? Maybe if you go there after beating the champion. There's like pictures of a boss on the roof. What the hell? Maybe it's not in this version. It's probably if you beat the boss and you go back there. That'd be sick. No, that was great. Really enjoyed that. Really definitely gonna wish list that one. Future content, maybe yours is bugged. It feels like a secret thing. This is definitely a game that has a lot of secrets. So I'm pretty. It's definitely one of those games where it's like designed to have a GeoCities website listing all the secrets and the hidden paths and whatnot. We need to bring back GeoCities sites on NeoCities. We need to do that, and this would be the prime game to do that. So people get on that. Get on it. prisonofhusk.geocities.com. It's .com, right? Well, no, GeoCities is like dead, isn't it? It's NeoCities now, isn't it? neocities.org/prisonofhusk. I don't know. But no, that was sick. We need more indie Souls-likes. I've had a couple of ideas for them over the years, and I just never made them, and I should have. I had some great ideas for them. Yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Prison of Husks. My name's More They Do. You've been watching Mythonics Live, and remember, you're never alone in the dark. This music is way too hype for this, isn't it? You're never alone in the dark. Okay, so we're going to... Sorry, I just had to finish recording for the YouTube video. We're going to watch. We're going to watch... Sorry, I got like no sleep. I'm gonna watch Mandela. Loop Hero was either okay, great character designs. It was... The problem with Loop Hero was that once you figured out how to play, there wasn't that much variation. Like, the winning strategy was the same each time, sort of no matter what you did. Like, it didn't feel like you were personally doing much. They should have added more classes, and they never added more classes, and I don't know why, because that would have been the biggest change, and they just didn't do it, which is just very strange. But the music, awesome. 10 out of 10. Unimpeachable music. Brilliant art. Gorgeous game. But, yeah, the actual gameplay loop, ironically, was very... it was very similar. And the only difference was the classes, and they just never added another class, which is just so strange to me. And they had like 3 classes. If you can get it cheap, Loop Hero is definitely worth it. The devs disbanded, really? I didn't hear about that. Oh, I guess that makes sense. Because they did Please Don't Touch Anything, which was huge. And then they did Loop Hero, which was like 6 years later. There's no way they spent 6 years working on Loop Hero. No, they didn't. They did Please Don't Touch Anything VR. And then I guess more. What happened to 4 Quarters game devs? Encouraged players to pirate the game if they couldn't purchase it due to sanctions and payment issues related to the Russian invasion of Ukraine. What? I guess they're like Russian or Ukrainian or something. According to developers' post on Russian social network VK on Sunday, the main issue with purchasing Loop Hero in Russia at the moment pertains to Steam. Ubiquitous digital storefront for PC games. Because of the sanctions against Russia, some players may not be able to use their credit card on Steam. Oh, okay. Russian developers are not currently able to cash out their earnings. That kind of sucks. And this is only like 3 years ago. Oh, the game was out. Wait. Isn't Loop Hero like way older than that? Real what? Loop Hero was like a year before the Russian invasion? What? That can't be right. That doesn't feel right. Crazy. No way. Am I just nuts? I wish geopolitics didn't bother my games. I want pathological. yeah. And unfortunately, we what was that saying? We live in the context of all we exist in or something. Huh. Video game. Oh, there's a Wikipedia page about the video game layoffs. Mass layoffs, 2022 to 2025. People say it was about the video games, but like everybody got, all the tech companies got hit really hard. So I don't know why people say it was like just video games. Maybe they did get hit a bit harder. That was crazy. That was absolutely crazy with video games. It's like, okay, make a bad game, get laid off. Okay, that sucks, but it is what it is. Make a good game, get laid off. Okay, that really sucks. Why is that happening? Don't even finish the game and get laid off. It's like, man, what are you guys doing? Terrible. Just terrible. Anyway. Pathologic has more going on than that. Does it? Dobowski hit his peak Dobowski antics this year and was booted out of the studio. I haven't heard anything about that. That's funny. 50-hour topic? Yeah. Look, I don't like the AAA studio system at all. Sometimes they make good games. Most of the games they make a slop, though. And then they treat their devs like shit. But, you know. Right. Mandela Catalyst. Mandela Catalogue. No. Right, let's get this going, shall we? How about we watch some Mandela? How'd you guys feel about that? If you watched a little Mandela Catalogue. Would that tickle your fancy? I'd like to do that. Going to alternate right now. Alternate. Can you just become an alternate? That'd be funny. Oh, let's do an introduction. Shall we? Where are we up to? We are up to. Here we go. Let's get a like a moody song. Let's go Cigarette Wife. Here we go. That's a moody song. All right, say hello to YouTube, everybody, because we've got to be introducing. Wait, yeah. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Mythonics Live. Today, we are watching the remainder of Mandela Catalogue. So, what we have left, what we watched last time was Mandela Catalogue Volume 4. And look, I won't lie, we're pretty critical about that. Some of the scares were pretty good, but some of the other parts, not so good. So it'll be interesting to see how the rest of it goes. So there's a whole bunch of smaller episodes. So there's like some animated clips. There's like short episodes called like Mandela Catalog Mandela Catalyst, Mandela Catalog Presto, and then a couple other smaller ones. And then of course the big whopper Volume 5, which goes for half hour. And then we should have time for a couple of other smaller episodes, which is called The Unraveling Part 1 and 2, and then the final current one at this moment, whoops, stop that, which is called Cognito Hazard, which only came out 2 months ago, April 4th. So now let's get this out of the way. Now, since I always seem to mention it, Mandela Catalogue Volume 5 was delayed by quite a bit because of that drama Alex Kister got into. And the artist who was working on it actually leaked a whole bunch of work for it. And then I believe all that had to be redone. The artist eventually apologized about it because it turned out that the person was exaggerating or it wasn't true or something like that. I don't remember specifically. It's been a while. But yeah, so there was a bit of drama about that, and the episode was delayed and almost ruined because of it, but he came back. I don't know if there's a way to compare the stuff that was leaked and then changed to what's actually made into it. I don't know if there's an easy way to do that. Maybe we'll have a look. But anyway, so there is actually a second channel. So there's a whole bunch of clips that are in the official playlist that show up on a second channel called Genesis Apocryphon. And I think one of them is actually missing. Anyway, let's get into it. Let's watch, not that one. This one. Let's pause this music, huh? Shall we? Let's go. Right, the Beginner's Bible. Hang on, let's just see the description. The Beginner's Bible, the story of East Eclipse, circa 1995. Were any of you born then? I think most fans of analog horror just weren't born in 1995, which is funny. The fetish from it, it was a mess. It was a mess, that whole thing. It was a mess. Oh, okay. Let's watch. Oh, let's turn on. Oh, no subtitles. Okay, never mind. Older than that, Withers. Oh, so this is the resurrection of Jesus. Maybe this will give us some answers about when Jesus was replaced. Just putting my eardrums out. So that wasn't Jesus there. That was an angel. And it's... Oh. Oh. Okay, so Satan did... No. No, that's also an angel at that point. Yeah, they don't meet Jesus there. As far as I recall. Oh, okay. That was the end of that one. A little bit more lore. A little bit more lore there. That was... it's cool when... I really like when he does the edited cartoons. I think that's a really cool idea to do that. And a few other things have done that since then, but so in the tomb, they don't actually meet Jesus in the tomb in the original story. But the Gospel of John does strongly suggest that Mary Magdalene met Jesus outside of the tomb. And Matthew suggests it as well, but Mark and Luke don't mention that. But that inside the tomb and outside the tomb, like the one we just saw there, that wasn't supposed to be Jesus being replaced. That was an angel. So, why is it familiar? Good question. Maybe you've seen it before. I think my grandma used to watch these. She leaves these cartoons on as background noise. Makes sense. Okay. So let's watch Mandela Catalyst. I don't know what this one's about. News reporters in orders of appearance. Okay, no. Never mind. That doesn't mean anything. 2009, Channel 3 incident. The only recording. Let's go. This is basically digital horror at this point, isn't it? That's pretty cool.
Right now, we are following the breaking news at the St. Gabriel Church, where the owner of a local electronics retailer was found dead in the parking lot.
Oh.
News source Aaron is live at the
Oh,
scene.
we saw that happen. So that's at the St. Gabriel Church, and we saw the guy played by Alex Kister get owned by Satan, and that was really, it was really bad. It was look, I won't lie, it wasn't very good, to the point where I think it was pretty detrimental to the entire episode, and that was where we had that big discussion about how a bad actor can ruin a piece, even when the rest of it is good, and the writing's fine and whatever, and the scene's otherwise fine. And the voice acting for the devil at that point was so bad. It was comically bad. Well, it wasn't bad, but it was like misdirected, I think, because it was like he was like a Saturday morning cartoon villain. And it was good if you wanted a Saturday morning cartoon villain, but that's not exactly what Satan is. In that scene, he's supposed to be like really, really ominous and terrifying, and it was just not that at all. It was too goofy. Although now I'm wondering if it was supposed to be goofy, because it just wasn't scary at all. But that's the problem with analog horror, and we've actually mentioned that before, is that it's often funny when it's trying to be scary, sometimes to the point where you don't know if it's intentional, right? And that was so goofy that I do wonder if it's intentional. But it's so hard to tell sometimes. It's really hard to tell. So, oops.
Gathering the latest details. He just finished speaking to an investigator.
So that's right. We are at the St. Gabriel Church right on the border of
Quiet,
Mandela
isn't
and Berkshire County, where a nearby homeowner reported hearing screaming from an adult male at around 12 a.m. this morning. Right now the scene is closed to the public, but this is the most traffic that Mandela has gotten in a while following last night's events.
Oh. Getting spooky. Yeah. Oh, what? That was a YouTube video link, wasn't it? No more running away. Just whisper. If you want someone creepy, just make them whisper.
Anyone in custody at the moment, but once we get that information, we will be sure to get those details to you.
Okay. Evelyn. Have we met Evelyn before? This is Evelyn, right? Yeah. Just making sure I got the right contact. Evelyn, I know it's been a little while, but have you talked to Adam recently? No. Was Evelyn the one walking around the police station last time? Something happened. We might have a quick look. No. Everything's all right. Dot. Yeah, she must have been. Yeah. I was just curious. Sarah, you can tell me. I was already concerned. He's fine, Evelyn. Dot. That's not. You don't say it that way when. Has he been acting weird around you too? Wasn't Evelyn Mark's GF? Was she? I don't remember. We'll have to look up the wiki. We'll look up the wiki.
Evelyn, come here.
What are you doing?
There's something I want to show you.
Adam? Who is that? Adam, who is that?
How about you close the door, girlie? Come on. Oh no, give me a good jump scare. Python Hospital leaked camera audio. That wasn't a very good jump scare. It was okay. Nosferatu, yeah. Adam, you been a weirdo freak again. Unidentified.
Rundown. Dead upon arrival and both eyes missing. Estimated death was at around midnight.
Were the eyes recovered?
No, didn't get any word about that.
Would the nurses be doing this? I don't know, actually. Post-mortem photograph.
Oh, Jesus.
What?
Would you be able to get up out of your bed?
Look.
Maybe not. That would be pretty scary, wouldn't it?
Oh my god.
Yeah. Brain's not supposed to do that.
What was the brain doing? David Lee. David Lee the goat? No, it sucked. It was so bad.
That place even existed.
Well, yeah. Nothing really worth talking about. Felt kind of weird, actually, seeing people there. Especially the press.
This was on the news?
I guess so.
The last time I heard them mentioned was when they were all migrating to, what was it, Workshop?
Workshop?
Don't ask me.
So everyone's leaving Mandela, which makes sense considering it's a waking nightmare town. Wake up, Thatcher. Wake up, Thatcher. Everybody's wiggling. Can you hear me? Oh, he's on the roof. I am your intuition. Do you hear the screams? Go and see. No! No, it should be come and see. It should have been come and see. It was right there. It was right there. Jesus says come and see like 5 times in the Bible. Oh, it was right there. Unless it's a play.
It's a beautiful, cozy evening in
Everyone's complaining
Berkshire
about
County
housing
tonight.
prices. No one's supposed to move to Mandela.
Going back and the sun
sun is making its way back in tomorrow. In other news, it looks like the canceled truck.
Camera predicted the H3 content cop. Look, I have a soft spot for internet drama like that. I've been meaning to watch it. I hear it's pretty good. Scream the PC like people scream at their referees on TV. It was right there. Come on, come on, come on. That's uncanny. How did they get a place that looks exactly like my bedroom?
The Fate of the Jester. Chapter 1. As the boy lay there dormant, all of his humanity drained into a murky puddle. Milky eyes cut through the thick blackness of the bedroom. A spectator. He was no longer the hero of this story. Just a cog in the machine.
Oh. That's creepy. This is good. Wow. Oh. That was good. That was awesome. Wow. Hey, Kodak. Yeah, we're just reacting now. Hey, Norn, how you doing? That was awesome. That was so good. What the hell? Man, just when I start to doubt the Kister, man, he dropped something like that. Oh, holy hell, what a scene. That was so good. Jeez, man. That was awesome. Everything about this.
The cog in the machine.
Nice creepy setup. Like, oh, and you don't really see it at first, and it's like, oh wait, no, that's a body. And then he holds the light, he doesn't quite do it at first, and then boom. Stop. Freeze frame. Baby, we love to see it. And then the zoom. And we know, and you know why, and you know why. Because something scary is about to happen, and he wants to hold on to it for just a bit longer to make you actually get the details in before the scare that you know is coming happens. Oh, it's so good. Yes, there it is. There it is. And the earned jump scare. He earned that so hard. And look, it's still creepy. It's still creepy. Look, the eyes. The eyes piercing in the darkness that they just said was going to happen. That they literally said this was going to happen. And then it happens. Oh, man. So good. Screaming over the smiley face, always a solid one. Pretty good. What a scene. What a scene. Oh. Could you even improve that? I can hear you salivating over it. Is there, just hypothetically, right? Hypothetically, is there any way to improve that scene? I don't think there is. I don't. I think it's just perfect. You know? What a scene. So good. So good. Love it. I'm gonna stop before I rewatch it like 10 times. Well, the bait and switch between the suspect photo. Exactly. It makes you look. It makes you look closer. So it's like, okay, yeah, creepy. And then, oh, suspect identified as bah! But it's still enough to know who it is. That's one of the pictures we saw, where is it? Earlier. So we've seen this picture before. That's like Mark or one of them. I've forgotten all their names. Yeah, no. That's awesome. So good. Such a good scene. Oh, man. Alex, I'm sorry I doubted. I'm sorry. That was perfect. Oof, buddy. What a scene. The scene proves that jump scares are a great horror resource as long as it isn't overused. Yeah, you've got to earn it. And this earned it. What a setup. Just perfect. You know? Like I have small issues with the rest of it, you know. I think small issues, nothing major, nothing that ruins it, definitely. But this last scene, I'll forgive anything for that. That's so good. That's Mark. Yes. Let's you know what? I'm gonna pull up the wiki so we can just double check these names. Mandela Catalogue characters, because I'm pretty bad with remembering names and whatnot anyway. I hope I'm not spoiled. Should be careful. Was that? Hang on, where is it? I mean, they've started screaming. It was like, yeah. Stop. So this one is... No, this is Adam. Okay. He's a deuteragonist of Mandela Catalogue, serving as a deuteragonist for Act 1, one of the two main protagonists in Act 2. He and his friend Jonah Marshall were members of the Bythorn Paranormal Society. Okay, so what happens in... Right, so he was the child, I believe, that was taken from the original... If you remember the original suicide scene where the mother commits suicide, he was the child that was taken. And then him and Jonah go to visit the house where the woman says she has a cat there. And then Adam stays in there, and then Jonah leaves. Yeah. Okay, so in volume 3... yeah, we saw that where he gets kidnapped because he's a baby and he gets taken. Volume 4. That's when it turns out he's like a real jerk. Yeah, he's really self-centered, and Jonah, and that's when he comes back. He comes back from there, and Jonah's missing, and he's like, "Yeah, buddy, hey, I got this sick video. Oh, by the way, Jonah's missing." And that was when I had real issues with Sarah, because she's like, okay, why aren't you calling the police? Like, he's missing. Adam found his car and then just took it and left him in the middle of the snow in the middle of nowhere. And Sarah didn't seem to really care about that, but then she made Adam make a memorial video, and that was sort of it. It's like, that was kind of a bit far. Even though they're like, you know, technically on the run or, you know, fugitives or whatever, you would still say like, okay, well, our friend is probably dead. We need to find him. And they just kind of didn't care, which was odd. That was pretty cool. Yeah, okay, so just, okay, I'm not looking forward, but I'm looking at the wiki for this video we just watched. So Sarah and Evelyn, the conversation about Adam and his behaviour. Then Evelyn kind of gets owned by the alternatives, who were led there by Adam, apparently. Or maybe they took his voice, which has happened before. Thatcher walks into Adam's house. So according to the date, it's 3 days after the death of Jonah. And the whispering says, fucking kill me, please fucking kill me, etc. Yeah? Okay. The reason why Adam is screaming is due to his bones breaking, according to, I believe, the voice actor. This explains why he sits motionless on the ground. Are his bones breaking? That's pretty cool. Well, Adam is screaming. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're not going to look ahead. Okay, so who the hell was Evelyn? That was like the girlfriend, right? Search this wiki for Evelyn. Evelyn Miller. She first appears in volume 4. She's the ex-girlfriend of Adam Murray. What does she do? Oh yeah, she worked at Mandela Tech. She was working in the TV store, right? Yeah, okay, so she finds some tapes for Dave. She watches them, so she gets fired. Then she goes to the Mandela County Police Department, but no one's around. And she wanders around, and then yeah, okay, I'm not going to get spoiled. Yeah, so she was Adam's girlfriend, right. Getting the femur breaker, yeah. What if Adam is just a huge narcissist on this fucked up world? Not evil, just an asshole. That's what it seems to be. But he was kind of also like twisted by the things, right? We might take a short break. And we'll come back and we'll keep watching. This is really good. This was way better than I expected, to be perfectly honest. Because after the last episode, I was pretty disappointed. That was good. We're going to take a short break, though. We'll pop some music on. What have we got? Risk of Rain. Blue Period. There we go. All right. We'll be right back. Alright, everybody. Sorry about the delay. I just got really hungry. So I made a hot dog. And then I realized I wanted a drink, so I had to go get a drink. had to find a Solo. I got a can of Solo. Nice. I'm Han Solo. Oh, you still here, Blackykun? No? Good night, if you're not. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep watching, shall we? So up to Presto. Apparently, Presto is pretty good. Pretty good. I have watched it before. I don't remember. I don't remember what it's about though, but I've heard it's pretty good. So let's watch. And don't mind if you hear any eating noises while I There's going to be eating noises. So I'm sorry, guys. Okay. Any descriptions? No. Okay. Let's watch.
Everything must go. Mandela Tech is going out of business. Hurry down now and save up to 70% on all items sold at cost. Time is running out. This is your chance to buy that dash cam you've always wanted.
Don't forget to check out a once-in-a-lifetime analog television attraction available till close.
Mandela Tech going out of business sale. Hurry in today or visit us online at www.mandelatech.com.
Is that a real website? Hang on. I kind of want to check that out. Telatech.com. Oh, I could spell it properly, that'd help. No, it isn't. Lame. Presto, here we go.
So you can just hack random security cameras?
I wouldn't call it hacking. They all have insecure connections. Anyone can do this if they try hard enough. What am I looking
Security
for
camera
again?
horror is pretty good. It's like in the first or second episode.
Suspecting middle-aged man.
I need more than that.
Probably wearing his lucky flannel again. Sunglasses. Oh, and he has the most fake-looking mustache ever. You'll know it when you see it.
If you say so. Doesn't really seem like much is going on.
They're hacking security cameras at Mandela TV.
I knew he wasn't actually gonna go anywhere when he called me.
So now they're looking for Dave. But Dave's like dead.
I heard like a police radio siren or something, and so I turned on the light switch and it was just staring into my soul.
She survived?
I was so confused because I didn't know if he was
What the hell?
again. I should have just listened to Amanda. She tried warning me.
You were in love. Don't beat yourself up over it.
No, you should beat yourself up over it, everyone.
We'll get this all figured out. I'm sure he's just fine. He had moments like this all the time.
Oh.
Sarah? Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's not creepy.
I'll try calling you back.
I don't think it's cool when there's like these errors and it seems like the people are unaware of them. And so it makes it really unclear. Like, is this real? It seems like, you know, their chat was disconnected. But then, like, did this happen?
Hear me?
Because she doesn't seem to address it at all. So it makes it really interesting. Good hot dog.
I wish there was something more I could do for you. I know you're in a lot of pain right now.
I know you're allowed to pay that now. And this pans over, and he's just dead. Oh man. Thatcher, buddy, come on. Get real. Oh man. Oh, he hated Jonah?
A few months in, we got an appointment from a woman, and we went to her house that night.
So this is the cat one.
Okay. What happened?
Ooh. Oh.
Most of it was a blur. I talked to someone. Someone talked to me.
Hmm. Whoa. Hang on. No. Creepy. What? Oh, that's the intruder, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one who kidnapped him as a child, I think.
Who are these people? Can you describe them to me?
No. I can't. It was my fault.
You know, there was like I think there was a Wendigoon theory where that said that like Adam was like in on it, but I don't know if he's in on it. Or maybe he doesn't. He is, and he doesn't realize.
Paying the price. I knew this was.
I don't know if that video, if Wendigoon's theory video, was before this one came out.
Told me.
Who told you?
God.
Oh. That looked pretty cool. An urban tragedy. Thatcher Davis dooms all. Did he? Yo, Ilkan, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Have a good night. Thank you. Thanks for coming in. You were so caught up in your own volition. You never noticed your world turning into a grey, twisted version of its former self. Oh. No. It's okay. That was Presto. I don't know why people told me it was really, really good. It was okay. Not like big scares or anything. That was cool though. The interview was pretty cool. He looks like a British Minecraft streamer, doesn't he? Look at him. Don't you reckon? I think he does. Not really scary, but unsettling. That's pretty cool. Yeah, more just a lore drop than anything, right? I mean, you know, it doesn't beat Catalyst's, you know, scare. This one doesn't really have a scare, so that's fine. Sometimes you just need a little bit of lore, right? And to set up for the next stuff. Speaking of the next thing, 1/1909/221A. Let's see. It goes for like 30 seconds. That's text there, isn't it? You probably figured that out. Oh. Spooky face? It's a German face. Answers lie beneath. So true. Okay. Yeah. Nothing. Gotcha. Let's watch this one. Let's go. I love that they actually have Vine in the Mandela universe. That's so funny. "2015, we're a bit later now."
Hey, Ron. Hey, Billy.
Ha! Hey, Ryan. Hey, Billy.
What the fuck, Richard? Well, hello, Mr. Kitty. Can I pet Kitty? Where's you going? Kitty, come back here, Mr. Kitty. Kitty, where you going?
One of 500 birds that are being judged today at the show.
Willie, that was for Christmas.
What song was that? Hang on, I know that song. Oh, that's that's that Teach Me How to Dougie. Baby like smooth. What? Can you teach me how to Dougie? So right. Cause all the I can't say that word, that's a rude word. All the ladies love it. Of course I know how to Dougie.
Willie, that was for Christmas.
You guys say Colorado.
Everything's
Why are you doing that to Elmo?
Who's the hottest Uber driver you've ever had?
I never went to Uber driver.
That was huge back in the day.
Jabber.
Man, Uber Java? Yeah, gee, do you remember that? Man, this is actually a bit of a blast from the past, isn't it? As long as the story isn't an apocalypse, memes will still exist. That's true, yeah. Yeah, because it seems like only Mandela has been nuked and nobody else kind of cares about what happened, right?
Why is everybody afraid of love?
And just remember, no one will ever be able to hate you more than you already hate yourself.
3-3. That went, and since then. Oh, fuck you! You just got.
Was that from 2015? Really?
Thank you so much for calling. Please leave your message after the tone.
You can't hear anything? It's really quiet. I'll turn it up. This doesn't look like a funny Vine.
Well, you could be bothered with it, but they're saying that.
Do you guys remember this from 2015?
Central Wisconsin's getting all kinds of tornadoes. And, well, you know what? That around Madison and stuff, they're predicting it's going to get worse up by Milwaukee, Jefferson County and stuff. Yeah, they probably will get a hell of a lot more than we do because it'll go off to the lake. But right now, it's for the southern part of Portage County, and we are more or less up in the north.
I barely understood English in 2015. Okay. I barely understand English now. And then the door closed by itself. Ooh. It's actually kind of spooky, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you can't mess with that. No, we're in the basement. In fact,
That's a really low camera. Is this like a kid?
and made a list of the pictures. Oh, okay, good. And check it, and whatever the posters
A really young kid.
will be, I have no idea. So I'll send you an additional text for that.
What is that? What's a window? It looks like a chair. This isn't funny. Can we watch more Joji clips? Sorry, Filthy Frank clips.
And saw them at Lorraine's house and got a real good chance to look at them, and I picked out what I want. There's one I want in a 5x7.
Can the alternates... Would you, if the, oh man, if the light turned off like that, would you walk towards it? I wouldn't. I'm like, yeah buddy, okay, it's your house now, see ya. So man, play PewDiePie funny moments. Grok, play PewDiePie funny moments. Compilation 15 please, thank you. This person is so short. Is that a butterfly? It was the butterfly. Grok, load up 1 hour of silence occasionally broken by funny noises. By Bad to the Bone. Riff, please. It stopped.
Why are you running? Why are you?
It's a rat.
Is it real?
That's still funny.
Oh, look at us. We're in love and happy and not dead inside. Get fucked, both of you.
So true. That's creepy. That's a classic.
What's up? Me and my boys going to see Uncle Cracker. Give him that back, Jordan. Do you want to go see Uncle Cracker now?
Okay. Okay, that's funny. Little cute one. I don't know if there was... I guess there's lore in there. I guess the lore is that, like it goes to 2015 now, right? Intruder plush? No way. Are they still selling it? No. That's so weird. And stickers? Wow, okay. Does the hat come off, or is it like stitched on? Lore is videos invading other videos. So true. Is there other Mandela Catalogue stuff on here? There is. It's so funny. It's kind of funny when it's like, yeah, I'll just get a plushie of like Thatcher or Adam Murray, just like a dude. It's just a plushie of a dude. Yeah, bring it back. Hey, can I just click bring it back? Bring it back. Oh, I've got to sign up. I don't want to. That one's kind of cool. Actually, I like that one. The Intruder 2.0. What's the difference? I guess it's a little different. Gabriel's alright. I wouldn't mind Gabriel. Well, I kind of like the Thatcher Davis. I kind of like it. Actually, looking at it. That's really funny. I wonder if the guy that plays Thatcher Davis gets a cut of this because it's like his likeness, right? His face. That's funny. Is there any on Amazon or eBay? We can look. Hang on. Amazon. I won't open up on this tab because it'll dox me. Amazon. Mandela Catalogue plushie. No. Mandela Catalogue plushie eBay. Yeah? Yeah, there are. Some of them are like $30. Some of them are like $100. The N plushes. Why is the N plush $100? Who is N anyway? Like $30. Is that like, how much did they cost? It doesn't say, does it? Because like, no, it doesn't say here. Is that Australian actually? Hang on. An alternate's name got revealed by the police. That's funny. You can get... Someone bought it to say a whole heap. That's funny. Yeah, it's only like 34 Australian. There's no way they're making any money off of that. They must be copies. They must be like Chinese copies or something. Because these makeshift ones would have cost more than that. So they must just be... Yeah, that's funny. Walmart? Walmart has Gabriel. You kidding me? Walmart Gabriel plushie. No way. It does. What the hell? So I guess they just have them now. Wow, okay, well never mind then. Yeah, I guess they just make them now. It's getting confused with the Ultra Kill Gabriel, which is really funny. Okay, well, there you go. Never mind. I think that might be a Chinese copy as well. A lot of websites like Walmart do that, where they're like resellers. You can buy it through their website, and it's still like the people you see on like eBay and whatnot, and they're still like Chinese copies. So I think the originals would be way more. Yeah, recently Walmart let third-party sellers. Yeah, there's a few things that do that. I think there's a bunch of stores in Australia that do that too. Yeah. It must be like the OG one must be like really expensive, but then like the Chinese copies are like 15 US. All right, that's enough of that. Let's keep watching. Mandela. What's this one? Catalyst. Catalogue Volume 5. Okay. Anything in the description? No. Oh, it actually uses a song. That's bad. Unless you get the rights to it, they can claim it. And then you lose all of your ad revenue. But when you get to this level, you can auto-generated? No. When you get to this level, you can sort of afford that sort of stuff. So, all right, Volume 5, let's go. Written and directed by Alex Kister. Jude Murray, Michael Bay. So this is the 911 call that took place when Thatcher went to Adam's house after he was taken. Like 20 years earlier. Like late 80s, I think. I'm talking with a friend and he poked the hell off when he saw Solid JJ's name. Really? Who's Solid JJ? And his V-Style throwing the credits at the beginning. That was so annoying. Who is Solid JJ? Do we have to look this person up afterwards? That's funny dubs? Okay. That's the voice memes. Oh. That's a good way to practice your voice acting, isn't it? Do funny memes. Yeah, Snake as a profile? Cool. Well, that's Adam and his dad. His dad who was out of the picture. The baby's blurry now. Uh-oh. Oh, this is back. Infographic horror. Operation Census. Operation Census. 28 US DTP agents are stationed in Yonder County, Wisconsin, to collect data regarding temporal bleeding in Mandela County, Wisconsin. Isn't Adam an alternate? They think he might be. It's not quite clear yet. He was taken by the alternates, but we don't know what they did. It's a common theory that he is one, but we're not entirely sure. Notable events and oddities. Operation Census. Event 1. An unregistered vehicle. 1989 Ford Taurus passes through Mandela/Yonder County border numerous times within 11 days. (1992). Our next way southbound. Who is that? The alternates just want to eat cake and have coffee with them. Yeah, that'd be nice. Just want to have a little fun. Despite numerous video captures of the vehicles, it was never captured returning from the other direction. Event 2. Agent J. Brooker fulfills his task of collecting adequate samples from the home of Nicholas Beringer, location of interest. During the scouting phase of the investigation, Booker accounted for several anomalies in or around the home. A limited amount of photographic evidence was captured of one such anomaly. Booker captured 2 photos and 1 video. Oh, what the hell? What's the anomaly? What's that? What's that? Is that an upside down face? Sideways face? Regular face? That's creepy. Ooh. Agent Brooker's interpretation. You got no mouth. Me coming to see what my dog is barking at 3 a.m. Booker's interpretation of the unaccounted anomalies seen within the home are as follows. Oh, ain't got no eyes. He's all eyes. Man, a lot of weird stuff happened to that house. That's just a normal woman? Booker reports that the anomalies were not aggressive, only observant. Yeah, we've heard that before, haven't we? Are the kids too much? Are the kids too much? Boss won't give you that raise. Got skeletons in the closet. Begin anew. Set free. Midwestern relocation service. What? Highway 368 between exits 81 and 82. There's a small patch of empty space in the cornfield heading westbound. Park your car nearby. Ditch. Leave your keys in the glove box. Take any other valuable items with you. The empty space in the cornfield is the beginning of a path that eventually leads you to an large open plain. You will see a structure in the center of this plain. This is your safe house that you must remain within until you are relocated. You just advertise that? That's like what happened in... That's from the thumbnail! That's the safe house! I don't think this is a safe house, guys. I think this is actually a... I think this is like a trap. It's literally Doña Florinda from El Chavo del 8. I don't know what that is. The The back door will be unlocked. Okay. You should probably read the whole letter then, huh, buddy? That was good. That was the front door. It's a triangle. It is a triangle house.
Hello?
Lock the door behind you, buddy. Better lock it. Better lock it. Better lock it. No, keep it unlocked so you can run away quickly. What do you guys reckon? You want to begin anew? Have a new life? What do they do? Do you go like, do they give you a job or something? That might be worth it then. It's like, I need a job. I'm just going to contact this relocation agency. They're going to give me a new life and so I can actually get a job. Oh, that's kind of trippy. He's freaking out. I live in the Midwest. I don't think anyone wants to be relocated here. It's crazy that Alex started to give the alternates main characters roles. Yeah. Gave some names. It makes sense though, because they show up a lot. That's creepy. A view from the alternate perspective could be cool too. Yeah. They don't have a bed. They have this nice house and they don't have a bed.
Stone Mountain, thrown up by dynamite. Kids even climb into the driver's seat of the big machines they love. Your kids will ask for this video again and again for truckloads of non-stop entertainment.
Pigmail living space.
Heard something you wish you didn't? Do you find yourself constantly held back by irrational fear?
Men would live like this and think it's okay.
Maybe you saw something you can't forget. Now, there is a solution.
Isn't that Alex Kister?
A new benzodiazepine with a modern approach to anxiety. Temaril.
Temaril.
Temaril targets anxiety by calming the nervous system and slowing down hyperactivity in the brain. Symptoms such as insomnia, intrusive thoughts, and irrational fear are treated as a result, allowing you to live life the way you're supposed to.
Wow.
Temaril can cause serious side effects, including dizziness, hallucinations, confusion, impaired judgment, uncontrolled body movements, and headaches. Worsening of anxiety or depression has been reported by some patients. Use caution while driving or uncontrolled body movements and headaches.
Oh, that looked way creepier than it actually was.
Depression has been reported by some patients. Use caution while driving or operating machinery. You are not alone.
Yeah.
Take action today. Ask your healthcare provider about Temaril for Azepam.
Timur or Farazapan? Write that down, guys. Neither after Mao wanted to show us a VTuber giving birth. Aww. Gross. This must be like entirely new. I wonder if this... Yeah, he must have had this made. That's pretty cool.
I tried my hardest. I am sorry. Please forgive me.
But
You are the Holy Spirit.
You spoke to me, and now I am here.
Am I forgiven?
For what?
My...
Oh. Oh, that's cool. He brought it back to life. How did he do that? The alternate that has a half dark, half light face is called the Preacher or N. Ah, no, hang on, buddy. Hang on, buddy. What was that? Oh, it's just a... Never mind. Animation is symbolism for what happened with Adam and his dad. Ah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Jude?
Hey.
You made it safely?
Yeah.
Okay. Got someone coming out to pick you up tomorrow morning. He'll be there at 4:30 sharp in the Silver Fort Taurus.
Okay.
This is your last chance to tell me you don't want this. There's no turning back once you step into that car.
I do want this.
Is that the dad?
All right. Hey, it's a nice little village in British Columbia. Think you'll like it. Listen, now's the time to start making your calls. People noticing your absence too soon will fuck up this whole operation.
I'll take care of it.
Awesome. See you soon.
Dr. Williamson speaking.
Hey, it's Jude. Jude Murray.
Oh, Mr. Murray. How are you?
I'm good. I'm great. How are you?
Oh, you know, just pushing through. Tell me, how's little Adam holding up?
Ah, there you go.
Yeah, he's doing great.
Fantastic. Well, when would you like to get him in next?
Well, that's the thing. Lynn and I finally closed on that house. You know, the one we're the little ranch, and we'll be moving doctors. We'll be moving.
That is just great. Just keep me updated. I'll be able to transfer your prescription no problem. I'm proud of you for, taking initiative for their safety. I knew you could do it.
So it's just known that there's like insane things. Wait, no. He might be talking about something else.
It'll be all right.
That is a very odd shaped house, isn't it? Talking about the law, I'm an analog horror veteran. No, that's alright. That's alright. As long as nothing ahead is spoiled, I'm fine. $4:30, let's go. This was before phones and that. What would you do for like 6 hours? Read a book, I guess. Watch a movie. Alex himself said he was mad about the YouTube video resizing since the ad load was cut off. Huh. At that point, you've just sort of got... Well, I mean, it's kind of his fault for not realizing the resizing sizes. You're going to have to expect that. Do tests, whatnot. You can just rescale the whole thing. Watch TV and scare your dog with a mask. So true. That sounds great. Did the car show up? How hard would it be, do you think, to make a video like this 3D thing? That'd be fun. Hello? Hi.
Hello?
Hello?
Are you the shepherd?
Yes. Who are you?
I'm Jane. I'm the farmer. I was wondering if you had any spare grains from your sheep.
You're a farmer with no grains.
My crops were ruined. I will pay you back in time, I assure you.
Anna's mum? She's kinda...
You know animals, don't you? What is the matter with my little one?
Oh my, it is beautiful, my friend. You are truly blessed.
What do you mean? It is clearly not healthy.
Well, what do I know? I am no shepherd after all. I must get back to work. Shepherd! Come visit me tonight. I'd love for you to see my animals.
Why me?
Golly, she wants to pay him back fast then, huh? So that she's not really his mother? Maybe that's looking too much into it. Oh. You okay, buddy?
How do I know you are holy? Hello? Jude? Hello? You there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
I just arrived at your new place. It is beautiful up here. How long have you been on the road? How's the driver? Is he well behaved? Isn't it exciting? This is the escape you've been waiting for, and it's finally happening.
So he'd get the car.
Where are you, Jude?
You didn't?
I couldn't.
Huh? Could you speak up a little?
You didn't?
I'm not in the car.
You're not in the car? What the hell happened? Did you forget you were being picked up?
No. Listen. I didn't forget. I just couldn't.
You couldn't what? Use your words.
Not even a Walmart in sight. Where's he gonna get his
There was
plushies?
someone at the door. I couldn't leave.
What the fuck is your problem? Do you have any idea how many hours he drove to get you? Whatever, how long it took me to get here. An entire community of the kindest people I know were ready to welcome you. They were so excited to meet you, Jude. Now I have to send them all home, disappointed.
What?
But you know that feeling all too well, don't you? Filthy deadbeat. You can't escape this. You know what you did. Stop acting like it didn't happen, Jude.
I don't think that...
Do what you need to do. Do the world a favor.
Yeah, I don't think that he was actually going to get to go to a new place, was he? I think that was all a ruse, a setup.
Can I help you?
Hi, Lieutenant Davis, MCPD.
We didn't call for the police. Everything's okay here.
We're just doing routine checkups around town. It's a requirement from the state. Do I know you from somewhere?
I don't think so. Is this MCPD's jurisdiction?
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess we're still in Mandela. Thought we were in yonder. Can I help you with anything?
Are you aware of the television and mirror destruction order?
Well, I'm house sitting, and yeah, I'm aware of it, but all good here.
Good. Always nice to meet another upstanding citizen. I hope you and your family have a nice day.
Thanks, officer.
I wonder if this was before or after the baby got taken. No, it must be before, because the father was there at the house when the baby got taken.
Northern Missouri and dotted across the Dakotas into northern Minnesota. Just a little bit of light rain. Occasional storms starting to build in Arizona, too.
Speaking to a stranger, this is horror. So true.
It's 10 p.m. Do you know where your children are?
Avoid unpleasant surprises when you travel.
Look, I know that it seems like the alternates use exaggerated voices, probably picked up through the TV. Like the guy that was trying to bait him into getting in the car and to be kidnapped by the alternates was using like a really generic mobster voice. And at first I thought, oh, that's like, it's a bit generic, but then it's like, oh no, they're probably doing that on purpose. Because Gabriel did that too. He did like a really generic Saturday morning villain voice at that one time. I think it was too much still for that scene, but I think it was intentional. I don't think it landed, but I do think it was intentional. I don't think it was an accident, I don't think Alex Kister thought this voice is going to be super scary for this scene. I think he thought, I want an over-the-top villain voice for this scene. And the whole scene felt like a over-the-top villainous moment scene, right? I don't think it landed, but I do think it was intentional. The better media gets, the better their impressions get, then it gets worse when they learn to use the internet. There'd be an alternate based on me. Oh, good lord. Trying to bait you into buying silver for them. You should buy silver for me, though. So true, as it says as it chokes the life out of me. It was supposed to be you? Ooh. Local authority has initiated a direct community action. It was supposed to be you. Ooh. Creepy. That is actually kind of creepy. Mmm. Nice little jump scare. Talk got violated, yeah.
And there were shepherds living out in the fields nearby, keeping watch over their flocks at night. Night fell upon them in an instant, and all the color was drained from the world. An angel appeared to them, and they were terrified. The angel fooled them, just like he planned. But there was more work to be done.
It does not need to be that way. You are not the first. There are so many more. Nothing has been done yet. He has a lot of convincing to do. Until then, trust nobody. Are you listening to me? Are you listening to me? Are you listening to me?
It's automatic subtitles, unfortunately, which really sucked. We can turn it up a bit.
Where am I?
What do you mean? You're in my home. You've been here for a while.
He's here.
What?
I know his presence.
Who's he? Everybody left town. It's just you and me. Just what I prayed for. Look at me. What's wrong?
Ooh. Creepy. A hard time to understand this sort of English? Yeah, that's fine. He really should put subtitles on these.
Are you there?
Oh. That's cool. Oh, I guess this was after that happened. Okay. It's too sad face it could be the intruder and Gabriel. Gabriel saying he forwarded the intruder saying there are many others, he still has a lot to do. Interesting. Never Analog Horror evolves and tries to add more than just video and get into other forms of art and animation. I know, right? It's really good. It's great. I do like that he's experimenting so much, Alex Kister. Some of the experiments don't land, but that's okay. I'm just glad that he's experimenting, right? It's the Pharaoh's curse. That's a shot of his outside the window, isn't it? Ash baby emote. So he knows Gabriel. Is that a crib out there? What, so baby's missing, wife is dead. There's demons after you. Leave. Just drive. I drive. Real human being and a real hero. Grok, please delete the alternatives. You're gonna get cooked. Was he well marinated before that? I think so. They better have a good scare to justify all this, to be honest. Otherwise, it's a lore drop. That's kind of creepy. That's N. N for intruder. That was creepy. N for neocortex. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, there he is. Breathing is how I sound while sleeping. Do you record yourself sleeping? N for intruder all along. That's trippy. I kind of like it. If you pretend to, yeah, if you cover yourself in a blanket, the intruder can't get you. This is cool.
What do you want from me? It's you! It's fucking you! What the fuck do you want from me? You've taken everything from me! You've taken my wife! You've taken my fucking child! What do you want to kill me? Fucking kill me! I've got nothing!
This guy's a way better actor than the other ones they had. Oh. They got him. They fucking got him. Oh no, he is going to bed. Crowbar when you take a nap. Oh, that's freaky. Boo, did I get you?
Please. Someone. Please.
His name's Judas?
Please. Help.
He's tweaking on benzos? No, he's, what's that? That's sleep medication. Is benzo the sleep medication?
Stop it, please. Stop, please.
Yeah. And when you see the Hat Man, do benzos let you see the Hat Man? Benadryl. He's tweaking on Benadryl. It was okay. Look, for that much build up, and obviously that much money spent on this episode, this would have cost a fortune. You want better than okay. This is a midway scare. This is a scare you put at the halfway point. And then you drop something even better. The Catalyst one. That was awesome. This one, it was okay. It is cool how it looks realistic though. Like I thought there was like a real mask for a second. But then obviously like the way it moves it isn't, you know. Sorry, we're back to doubting Alex Kister. Yeah, he's having the pills from the ad. The ad at the start. Yeah, whatever that is. I said in a Wendigo interview that the symptoms of the first episode is something people should focus on more. Symptoms? An overthrown? It is a real costume? Are you sure? Because it like moves all weird. That is edit them. Oh, okay. Christian Lemmy was good. The guy tweaking out could have been cut a bit. I kind of like. I like it. I like for what it is. I like it, and I like most of it. But like, I like the segments with like this animation stuff. I think that's pretty good. But for a half hour, for a volume 5, this scare needs to be better. It's not a good scare for a final scare for the full volume. Not a good scare. It needs more. It needs something like this one, like Catalyst had. This was awesome, man. Give me more of this. If you cook up a good scare like this, just save it for the catalog. I guess it was like a year in between April to June. Yeah. I feel like I've seen this video, but the alternate was 3D. Yeah. No, that was the one that was leaked. That was the one that was leaked on Twitter because the artist got mad that Alex got cancelled over something fake, and then it turned out that Alex didn't actually do that, so... Or whatever. Didn't expect a scare in the animation segment. Gabriel's head being fucked up got me good. That was good, but it's just... Whole time the guy was in the house and was tormenting with his past guilt until he took himself to meds. Yeah. It makes sense. I don't know. It just felt like there were minor scares and there was no major scare, is what it felt like. And you need a major scare for a major episode. You can't just be dropping like your major scares in like a little side one, you know? More terror, less scary. Like if this is like build up, right? And you need a lot of build up for a good scare, and then there's just no scare. It's like, oh, okay. Okay. Let's keep watching. Mandela Catalogue Unraveling Part 1. All dark, all gone. 0 followers, 1 video. Okay. On TikTok.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. In today's episode, we are going to be doing a get ready with me. I put up my hair. First, I start out by using niacinamide. Then I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops.
I do this.
And I just mix that together and put it on my face. Okay, then I use my primer.
Yeah, that's uncanny. This is my.
Mostly. And then I use concealer, and I just do like a little under my eyes, and then if there's like any spots, like dark spots. Hey guys, welcome back to another video. In today's episode,
Actually, blame and this is better than some national TVs, definitely.
Get ready with me. I put up my hair. First, I start out by using niacinamide.
What is niacinamide? Let's look that up for a second. Niacinamide. What is that? Form of vitamin B3. Okay. Yeah, it isn't skincare. What does niacinamide do to your face? Help your skin appear softer, smoother, and more radiant. Ooh. When I saw the ending, I was actually tweaking. You probably have a better horror tolerance, and I do. And like I said, it's not bad. I just feel like there needs to be a little bit more for the ending of a major episode, right? The ending of the previous one, episode 5.
Then I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put
Hey, what was that? What was that? Nothing, okay. So did the Mandela Catalogue get into more modern day world? Yeah, so it's sort of shifting to digital horror, I guess. So they're gaining a better tolerance though, since I'm watching any analog horror video I can find. There's some good ones out there, aren't there?
Okay, then I use my primer.
And like, when you go through and watch a whole bunch of them, you will realize that Mandela is still very good. Like, even at its worst, it's still above average, right? So even though I'm ragging on it a lot, I still enjoy it quite a bit. And it's still very good. But I just like being critical. I'm a person who likes nitpicking, so.
Put that like under my eyes mostly.
One Files is good. I've been meaning to watch that on stream sometime. Maybe we will. Or I think were they one of the ones that dunked on Alex during this whole drama and then didn't apologize or something? And that's why I didn't end up doing it. The profile picture blinked, did it?
And then I use concealer.
Did it?
I use concealer. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face. Okay, then I use my primer. Put that like under my eyes mostly. And then I use concealer. And I just do like a little under my eyes. And then if there's like any spots, like dark spots. Hey guys!
Whoa! That was weird. Hey guys!
Hey guys! Welcome back to another video. In today's episode, we are going to be doing a Get Ready With Me. I put up my hair. First, I start off by using niacinamide. Then I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face.
Was that eye creepy? Was that eye? Because you can see her eye a little bit.
Then I
No, okay.
just mix that
Never mind.
together and put it on my face. And then I use my primer. Put that like under my eyes mostly.
I feel like primer should go before bronzing drops, right? Isn't that like the point of a primer? I know literally nothing about makeup.
Then I use concealer and I just do like a little under my eyes, and then if there's like any spots, like dark spots.
You okay, girly? No, you.
So we are gonna be doing a Get Ready With Me.
She's dead. She's
Put
dead.
up my hair.
Snap,
First,
snap.
I start off by using niacinamide. Then I take my moisturizer mixed
What does that
with
say?
the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face. Okay, then I use my primer.
What does that say?
Put that like under my eyes mostly. And then I use concealer and I just do like a little under my eyes. And then if there's like any spots, like dark spots.
Well, that was loud. Is it saying all gone?
In today's episode, we are going to be doing a Get Ready With Me. I put up my hair.
Jump scare, jump scare, jump scare.
First, I start off by using niacinamide.
Let's do it.
Then I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face. Okay, then I...
Oh. Oh, what the hell? Was that there the whole time? Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
I just mix that together and put it on my face. Okay, then I...
Yeah, okay, we had to rewatch. We had to rewatch.
Hey guys, welcome back to another video. In today's episode, we are going to be doing a Get Ready With Me. I put up my hair. First, I start off by using niacinamide.
That's creepy.
Then I take my moisturizer, mixed with the bronzing drops, and I just mix that together and put it on my face.
Oh. No, hang on. Don't autoplay. Might have took down the vid and replaced it. Really? Interesting. I wonder why.
Get ready with me.
Let's see if the person is there.
Hair. First, I start out by using niacinamide.
You watching? You watching?
Then I take my moisturizer mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face. Okay, then I use my primer. Put that like under my eyes mostly. And then
Is it coming up? Is it coming
I
up?
use concealer. And I just do like a little under my eyes. And then if there's like any spots, like dark spots. Hey guys,
No, it wasn't there. What the hell?
Video.
That is the Mandela effect. We got Mandela affected.
Mixed with the bronzing drops. Then I just mix that together and put it on my face. Okay, then I use my primer. Put that like under my eyes mostly. And then I use concealer. And I just do like a little under my eyes. And then if there's like any spots, like dark spots. Hey guys!
Yeah, okay. That's interesting. So what happened right at the end there? Boop, 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 boop. This is very YouTube 666, isn't it? No, just... That's annoying. Yeah, alternates are still roaming around in modern times. Can't you do your own makeup in Mandela County? Let's see. Is there any... No one's mentioning if there was like a... all dark, all gone. Is that what it says? No one's mentioning like an alternate version of the video. Let's see if there's like, can we sort by... No, you can't sort by oldest first. That's annoying. It would be funny if Alex decided from time to time private the original videos and change them to literally troll people to put more lore into it. That would be really funny. It would be. What's this? Retro release home video. What is this? Anyway. Right, Unraveling Part 2. Let's watch. Manually induced Mandela effect. Yeah, it would be. Mandela Tech Daily. So this one's in the past because Mandela Tech shut down after, was it Dave? Vanished? Died? Died. He got owned by Gabriel in front of the church. Recursive VHS degradation, commonly known as generation loss, is a loss of quality between subsequent copies made of a VHS tape. Demonstration. Gen 1. Is that what alternates are? Golly. The visual noise and loss of audio clarity is typically caused by bandwidth issues and the recording equipment between the source and the destination. Okay, we're learning today. However, due to a recent experience I had while performing work duties, I believe that another type of generation loss is possible due to outside influence. Cool. The spooky VHS color frame. When my emotions let me know the time is right, I'm going to conduct an experiment to test my theory. I don't know what the line is between full movie production and analog horror. Yeah, that's true. Well, the production quality is quite high, isn't it? As a basis, I'll be using a VHS tape that I received for restoration purposes. Oh, it's that cartoon. That of which being an educational religious cartoon aimed towards children. I produced 3 copies of the original tape, each one copying off the previous copy. Remember this room? I do, I think. Creating a proper generation loss. Okay. Oh, that was the one where, like, Jonah got owned, wasn't it? No, and Adam got owned. That house. And then, actually, Jonah did get owned there. It's lonely at the shop tonight. The room for the... Oh, okay. Never mind then. I think that was just a reflection. My intuition is telling me otherwise. It's time. I think it was just its reflection. Control variable experimental group. Haha, we're back to the classic. Poorly scaled images. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, that's creepy. Well, he would actually. Canonically, yeah, he would. Easy. So that's the original. Is Mandela actually set in an alternate reality? Like, is that the intention? Like, it's explicitly in-universe, an alternate reality? That's what this is suggesting.
You hear something? Yeah, what is that? Hey, what's going on around here?
Whoa!
All by itself. Look.
Oh, hang on. No, we definitely want to see that. Oh, the face is kind of creepy. We can't really see it from here though. All Bible cartoons have some beautiful charm. Like, look at them, especially the guys with their beard looks like John from Garfield. He kind of does, doesn't he? Who is it? It's when Gabriel Devil won and Jesus wasn't born. That's what it seems like. Oh, we've got that was only the first copy. That's some pretty intense change. It is actually kind of funny that Adam's father is called Judas. His name is like Judas, right? Judas actually hung himself. In one of the tellings in the Bible, Judas hung himself. KYS'd himself. What if in this universe Jesus was born, but he was tempted by the devil and actually sinned? Doesn't something like that happen in the Bible, but Jesus refused? Yes, so when Jesus is in the desert for 40 days and 40 nights, the devil takes that time to tempt him and say, like, look, I'll give you, power over this world and whatnot. You know, he takes him to like the highest tower in the world and says, all this can be yours and all that sort of stuff. And Jesus is like, bro, you don't seem to understand what's happening here. And that just shows the hubris of the devil, right? To try and tempt the guy that does own everything anyway. It'd be like walking up to like Bezos and saying, hey buddy, Bezos, if you bow to me, I'll give you control over over Amazon.com. And it's like, okay, like what? Like what are you trying to do here exactly? You know, so it's funny. But that is obviously after Jesus was born, when he was, that was not long before he was crucified, I believe. So it seems that maybe Jesus wasn't born, because remember we see Gabriel messing with Mary and oh, sorry, my eyes just got really sore there for a second. I didn't get much sleep. Mary and Joseph, we saw. Golly, I'm tired. Mary and Joseph. Yeah, it's like Jesus is like, bro, I'm him. Although I am being a bit facetious though. The world, that Jesus makes an explicit distinction between the world and heaven, and he says that I am not of this world, and so there is a sort of implicit or maybe even explicit idea that Satan owns the world, but Jesus will come and conquer it again later. So, in a sense, the devil owns the world, owns earthly things. But what the devil is saying is that, look, if you bow to me, I'll give you control over all these earthly things, over the distance from God. And Jesus is like, I'm going to come and kick the door in and take it anyway, dude. I don't need this. You know? Yeah, Gabriel said he fooled them, yeah. In the OG cartoon, you just watched Jesus would come out of the cave after 3 days, but we all say Saw was Gabriel. I'm trying to remember, but I think that the people who go in there first see an angel rather than Jesus. I don't think they actually see Jesus in the cave. There is, in some of the Gospels, Mary Magdalene sees him outside of the cave, but if I recall correctly, nobody actually sees Jesus alive in the cave. Let me just double check that. Let's see. Grok, help me out here, buddy. Grok, does anybody actually see Jesus alive in the sepulchre? The clear and concise response. The canonical Gospels, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, do not describe anyone seeing Jesus alive inside the sepulchre itself. So all 4 Gospels state that Jesus' crucifixion and burial, his tomb was found empty by various followers, so Mary Magdalene, other women or disciples, when we see the Mary Magdalene and the other women going there on the 3rd day, which was Sunday morning. So Mark says that the women find the tomb empty with an angel announcing that Jesus had risen. John states that Mary Magdalene found the stone rolled away and the tomb empty, later encountering Jesus outside of the tomb. And then the disciples and others saw Jesus afterwards when he was like teleporting around. But yeah, there's no biblical or early historical account of anybody witnessing Jesus physically rising from death or being alive inside of the tomb at the moment of resurrection. Yes. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's what I thought. So they saw an angel in the tomb, right? Okay, so in Matthew, an angel of the Lord descends, rolls back the stone, and sits on it. The angel speaks to the women, announcing Jesus' resurrection. In Mark, the women enter the tomb and see a young man, supposedly an angel, dressed in white, who tells them Jesus has risen. In Luke, 2 men in dazzling clothes, again, to be understood as angels, appear to the women inside the tomb, proclaiming Jesus' resurrection. And in John, Mary Magdalene sees 2 angels in white in the tomb after finding it empty, before encountering Jesus outside. So, yes, they go to the empty tomb. Jesus isn't there, but they see angels. Angel or angels there, depending on which gospel. Yes, so that must be why it's cutting away, because the angel must be Gabriel. Do we know which angel it was? So the New Testament Gospels do not explicitly name the angel or angels. They're just like angel of the Lord, young man dressed in white, two men in dazzling clothes, etc. It seems that even apocryphal texts don't even say which angels it specifically was, but that gives us room to say, like, you know, yeah, that was Gabriel or whatever for Mandela. Why would it show Gabriel as if symbolizing that Gabriel was the one who took down the stone, maybe symbolizing that Gabriel is trying to trick the people that Jesus is real, but in reality it's him? It could be. So if Jesus wasn't born, well, I guess that does raise some questions. If Jesus wasn't born, who are the followers? Why are they going to the tomb in the first place, right? Maybe it's something like Gabriel took his divinity and then tricked him, so there was a prophet-like figure. And then Gabriel, so he's not really divine, but okay. How about this, right? Like how we see Adam supposedly being raised from the dead, why couldn't that be Jesus as well in this universe, right? So Jesus is just like a regular person being manipulated by the alternates because they prevented the birth of the actual child of Christ. And then when he dies, they come and take him and do the old switcheroo, and now he's an alternate like Adam in the future. Because there has to be like some kind of Jesus has to exist. Like assuming this is all real, right? You know, assuming that this isn't made up wholesale, which would not be fun at all for the show, for the videos, right? For the lore. Yeah. Adam doesn't actually know he's an alternate. No, and that doesn't mean that wouldn't make any difference for this. It seems like they can resurrect people from the dead in some fashion, which is what Jesus does. Interesting. Okay, we'll think about that. We'll keep watching. What if in this universe Mary gave birth to an alternate Jesus? That's why Gabriel keeps the story of Jesus and the whole Christ myth alive to modern era. Could be. Or maybe they took the baby when he was very young and switched him out or something like that, you know? Oh, good lord. Is that an alternate? Oh, it's kind of... That one can come in. Bro doesn't have any lights on. But you can do a nice tap dance. So true. I do say so true a lot, don't I? Whoever pointed that out. Yeah, I say that too much. I need like a list of sayings. I put them on a post-it note underneath my screen. So I just pick from one whenever I want to say anything. See a random person standing outside like a usual day? Yeah, exactly. Ooh, golly. Yep, that's a good spookum. Actual developing of analog horror theme and analog horror. I know, right? It's good. This is a men's tone leg while looking at spooky tapes who decided to ignore it. Yeah, basically. Yeah, don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. I think he's just given up by this point. Is this Mandela Catalogue new? Not that. Oh. When was this one? This one was 7 months ago. There's one that's like from like a month ago. Coming up. Ugh. All grey. Yeah, all the colour's been taken out. It's like this world, all dark. All the colour has been taken out. Maybe the Ultimates do that. All gone. Well, this is... That's kind of creepy. What was that? What was that? Can't tell. Something that happened to that girl's TikTok? Yeah. Live in an apartment. Do you think I would hear a scream if I lower a cardboard person to the window? Ooh. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Mr. Kister. Cartoon news at the beginning. Dave Lee, played by Alex Kister. Hey, he's a props coordinator. I guess this one is like, look, I need a VHS. I need some tapes. I need this and that. Do it for me, please. Okay, so this is the latest one. That was 2 months ago, on April 4th. Metaphysical Awareness Disorder Demonstration. Extracted from a YouTube MP4 file, now unlisted. Ultra's most terrible superpower. Desaturating your cartoons into black and white. It's awful. It's genuinely awful. How am I supposed to watch Steven Universe like this? Definitely woman's legs before the creepy doll. I know, I told you guys. Babel screen caps edited. The Tower of Babylon. Activities for young ones in the area. Created by Med Student 80. So he's 21 years old. Hello, fellow Wisconsinites. New user here. I graduated and I've been moving back with my aunt and I have to look after my little cousins while she's at work. Anyone know of any fun activities to take the youngsters to in the area? Good question. Do dinosaurs watch TV? Hi, welcome to Babel. I'm not super familiar with what's around here, but I remember where my mum would take me as a kid. Workshop Aquarium has always been awesome, and also that mega indoor playground in downtown Beralki. There's also that children's museum next door, but don't go on weekends, lol, it's crazy. Thanks for a quick response. I'll look at those places and ask the kiddos what they want to do, smiley face. Oh, it's a nice playground. The indoor playground today and it was awesome. The kids had so much fun. I wish I had this when I was a kid, lol. So much has changed around here since I was young. Feels like I'm going to get used to an entirely new place. Good to hear. Did you guys have to deal with that bridge construction traffic on the interstate, or did you take the back roads? Back roads are always better and more scenic. Greatly recommend for nature pics. You would, bird lover. We did indeed take the scenic route. What bridge are you referring to? I'll make sure to avoid it going forward. It's 2 days ago. We're ticking closer, guys. We're ticking closer. Make your cartoons boring and blurry. Not sure the name, but it's the next one. It's the one next to the old Mandela County government building on the off-ramp. Forgot Mandela County even existed. Do they have anything interesting going on nowadays? Don't go there. Don't go there. Last time I heard, it was from my grandparents saying how much worse their county fair gets every year, lol. Considering everyone's dying or leaving, yeah. It's supposed to be one of those places I've overheard in passing from older family members, yet I've never actually been there. Are they going to get Mandela? I don't even know they had a fair. Need to get out more, lol. And here you are recommending things to do and you don't get out enough? Seems like hardly anyone did. Apparently it was always overshadowed by bythorns. Yeah, that's where all the old rich people go these days, to Bythorn. Surely Mandela Co. will have it again this summer, right? I'm sure my GF will want to check it out. We're into that cheap gimmicky stuff. It has way more soul. I guess it does. If that's your guys' jam, then go ahead. Make sure to post pics on the main forum then. I'm curious. Just be careful though. I don't know if it's one of those dangerous areas nowadays. In quotation marks? I agree. Trying to find info, but nothing's coming up. What day of the year was this? What day day was... Oh, it's Sunday. April 11. It was a Monday? Come on, bro. Come on. Mr. Kister. Unless they got Mandela. And Jesus was actually born a day earlier, so they changed, or a day later. So they changed their days by one. Mortal Monday! The cons of living in Wisconsin. Wisconsin. True ruffle. Try searching and yeah, you're right, that's weird. They can't have computers and stuff there, can they? Nothing on the web has been published about Mandela in 4 years. Goodness gracious. Might be a time zone problem. It can't be a time zone problem. That's literally, that's the date. The date is the date. I think it must be intentional. Like, why would you... $11th is a Monday, yeah. It must be intentional. So wait, hang on. If we start it, so assuming we count on what is theoretically the birth of Jesus, the year of Jesus, right? And it was bumped forward by a day. That means that... No, wait, hang on. Means in this universe, Jesus was born like a day early. Hypothetically. We're thinking too much about this. We're thinking too much. This is probably just a mistake. It's the latest thing you can find. I can't find anything. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Store owner found dead at church. Oh, no. Oh, man. Oh, what the fuck? Why would a bird wouldn't say that. A bird wouldn't swear. Yeah. No idea how I haven't heard about this. I've lived here all my life and I haven't heard of Channel 3 News once. Could be an unreliable source. Yeah, nerd. Fake news! Fake news! Okay, so that was the last ever published news story. They seem to be doing very well, too. That was Bythorn's news station, for God's sake. This is all pretty big news. Why is no one talking about this? Good question. Well, it doesn't really seem like much to talk about. People die every day. Businesses go bankrupt more than people think. I don't think it's anything worth worrying about. I guess. Med student 80, you're a nerd now. I've had the biggest pit in my stomach ever since coming across that article. It's been like 10 minutes, dude. Calm down. Why is that? The last time my family heard from my grandparents was a couple of days before they were weirdly reported missing. They were planning on going window shopping for houses in Mandela because of how suddenly cheap the lake houses were getting. Mandela has a lake? Nice. I did a good job of forgetting anything related to it, and this whole thing isn't helping at all. I'm sorry. You know it's okay, right? Is that what you're supposed to say? Yeah, I appreciate it. I've been distracting myself today, which has been working. Up all night, chatting on Babel. You know it's okay, right? You know it's okay, right? Yes, of course. Thank you for your care. You know it'll be okay, right? It's okay. Oh, they're spelling something out. They're spelling something out. Yes, I know. I don't want to linger on it. Let's change topics. K-O. You know it's going to be okay to be okay. It's going to be okay. It's okay. Oh, this bird lover fella's having a bit of a meltdown. I don't know what's going on or if you're just mocking me, but I'm getting up for the night. Bye. Did people used to do that on forums? Say goodbye on a forum. Oh, here we go. Is with deep sadness we announced the passing of Dennis and announced the passing of a memorial service to be held in yeah. They wanted to see their granddaughter one last time? Oh no. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely an alternate. That's why it baited them to Mandela. Or is this person being incredibly insensitive, posting sensitive personal information about my family? Please help. Your Apologize, but currently no moderators online. If you have a concern, please contact our help email address. We'll get back to you ASAP. Thanks for babbling. Get owned, Med Student 80. Please make it stop. I don't know how they know this stuff. Addison, they are still looking for you. You could probably, if somebody said like, yeah, that my grandparents disappeared in this area, you could, if you spend enough time, you could probably find it in the missing persons reports, depending on how thorough they were and whatnot, you know. So you could probably make a pretty good guess, especially if you knew the general time and region. Well, you need the region, obviously, but block button looking mighty shiny right now, yeah. How do you know my name? They're still here and new and looking for you, Addison. And new? That's interesting. What does that mean? Some kind of sick fucking joke. You get what you fucking deserve. Bang, bang, bang. Still time, brand new and waiting and looking for you outside of your house and looking for... Interesting. Stop. There's a... Ooh. Golly. Okay. It's okay. It'll be okay. The hell are you telling me that? Why do I want to know that? Whoa. Oh, buddy. This is like those Tumblr posts where they go overly wordy. They use all the purple prose to like... This is like a creepypasta. This is awesome. More of this, please. That was great. Okay. That was great. Creepy. Cognito has it, huh? Also discovered cyberbullying. As an actual bird lover, the alternate's profile picture being a northern mockingbird, a bird that mimics other bird calls the way alternates mimic human speech, driving me crazy. Wow, that's cool. Jarvis, respond to the mad attack with a slur. Oh, I heard the biggest pit in my stomach ever since coming across that article. She shouldn't have said that. She revealed a potential weakness that led the alternate to ask, why is that? Try to get more information to see how to attack her emotionally, and she gave her everything it needed. That's right, because if you remember, you're not supposed to talk to them at all because they'll find methods to attack. That's great. Average Discord mod rodel list. Google Ducky. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. Cool. I really like that. Yeah, okay. Well, okay. So we're all caught up on Mandela Catalogue now, I suppose. Because some of these don't have anything to do with Mandela, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what this is. What is this? Botanophobia. Stop that. No, I don't think this has anything to do with Mandela. Yeah, so what did you guys think? Mandela, whoops. Hang on. I clicked the wrong button. One sec. Let the transition finish. Me becoming impenetrable after avoiding so much bait in Twitter. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can't bait me. I'm unbaitable. Mad is basically how they attack psychological warfare until the victims KYS themselves. Yeah. I was expecting there to be two alternates trying to get each other mad. When the bird in the forum tells me where I live, but I already knew that. Yeah, exactly. Well, I knew I lived there. So I had to learn how to project mad through digital instead of personal. Yeah, that's interesting. That's what they did with TV too, wasn't it? Okay, good. Good. I wonder if we can see Mandela Catalogue leaks. Let's see if we can see the leaks. It's probably taken down. I don't think we can find it anywhere else. Because it was leaked. Yeah. Oh, okay. They're really like straight up like lore leaks. Goodness gracious. Yeah, we shouldn't look at that. Okay. I wonder if you have to change it. I wonder if you change it because of all the leaks. Before the episode was released, during the Alex Kister allegation, several clips of the episodes were leaked online as a result. Yeah. I kind of don't want to look at this lore. Well, it's probably changed now. Should I just go through it? Should I like read it out, what this is saying? Should we look at it? Looking back on an analog horror that got released in the meantime, I can see why it's considered a classic. Oh yeah, it's very good. Like, it's still very good, right? Locker 58, Mandela, and Walton to me are the big three in analog space right now. Is Locker 58 still going? That's one of the granddaddies, isn't it? Or the granddaddy. 7 months ago. Yeah, you were on the fastest available route, was like the first official explicit analog horror, right? I guess it's still going. That's pretty cool. Did it actually have like a story running through it, or is it just funsies? Walton, I haven't caught up on Walton. Look, if it has a story, does it? Okay. Very hard to make something out of it, but there's a story there. Okay. Let's see. Walton Files. Who's the creator of it? Martin. Walton Files. Let's see. Oops. I think that if you fuck up, you should make an apology that is as big as the accusation you levied, right? And yeah, the old creator of Walton Files called out Alex Kister the moment the accusations dropped, and didn't apologize for it when it came out. It was all BS. I think that if you're going to do that, then you should apologize at the same level you called someone out at. So I'm not gonna. I won't cover Walton Files on here because of that, to be honest. I don't like that. I don't like when people do that. I think that you should either have no comment or be very, very, very careful with your comments about this sort of stuff. Which is why I didn't I didn't comment about it. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I'm pretty sure I didn't. Because, like, you know, especially before a response comes out, right? Which I thought was just really silly of people condemning Alex before he even had a chance to make a response. I thought that was pretty bullshit. Unless you're caught in 4K, full video evidence, dead to rights, absolutely 100%, even then, I think you should still give them the opportunity to make a response, you know? And they didn't. They dragged him, and that was not fair. That wasn't fair. Yeah. Separate creator from work? I think so, yeah. I think in general you can. You should, you know? Like, you know, if it turns out someone who does music turns out to have political views you don't like or you find abhorrent, does that mean their music is any less good? Not really. And it's the same with that, right? Like, you know, does Alex Kister, like, you know, even hypothetically, if he was whatever the accusations were, I can't remember exactly what they were, but, you know, assuming that all the worst was true, does that make Mandela, Catalogue, any less creepy, any less scary, any less influential? Not really, you know? But, I don't know, it's still, some things it's like, well, I kind of don't want to support that as well. You know, there are some bad things where it's like, okay, we should probably stop this person. You know? And I think the internet, and in the age of this internet, our tolerance for stuff like that is like way smaller. So the things that in the past that were considered the line, like that's it, you know, that line has gotten creeped forward more and more and more. Yeah, I think it's just a bit, I think people overreact way too much. You know, if you want all your creators and artists and whatnot to be fine, morally upstanding people, you would be able to find anything about anybody that you wouldn't like at some point, you know? So I think the correct thing to do is either ignore it or be a bit more flexible, you know? Like again with politics, right? Like, do you think that every single artist that you like has the exact same politics as you? Like, what's the line that you draw, you know? What about the ones that never talk about their politics? Like, I don't talk about my politics. You know, I have beliefs about things, obviously, everybody does. But I don't talk about it because I know some people get way too upset about it. And, like, it doesn't matter, it kind of doesn't matter, like, what my opinion about modern day politics is when I'm doing, like, lore videos about horror games. Like, what does it matter? Like, what does it matter what I think about, you know, some war going on the other side of the world when I'm doing a video about fucking fear and hunger? Like, who cares? I don't know. I think people just react way too harsh about this, you know. What did Alex even do? If I recall correctly, he was kind of weird in DMs and a bit pushy, and talking with people who are underage about topics that may be considered inappropriate. This is what I remember, and forgive me if I'm wrong. I don't want to. You should look it up. It wasn't like he was like grooming people or anything like that. It was like he was talking about his personal gender issues with people who are underage, and it's like, that's a bit. You should not really be doing that with people who are underage, who you don't know IRL and whatnot, you know. That's it. That's what I remember. I may be wrong. And there were a few other small things, and then it sort of came out that they were accusing him of like way worse stuff than that, like grooming and whatnot. And it's like, well, he didn't do that. Like, should he talk about that stuff? Like, should he talk about that to those people? No, but they were accusing him of like grooming people and other things like that. And it's like, well, he didn't. There's no evidence of that, you know. Allegedly, this is allegedly. Well, yeah, it's a legend. But no, yeah, I'm getting pretty tired, so we might wrap up. Yeah, thank you guys for watching, by the way. Mandela really holds up. It's still really solid. It has some It's not as scary as... I think there's big issues in some of the episodes, is what I'm saying. I think some of them fall a bit flat. Some of the, especially I think it was like volume 3 or 4, was just pretty bad in general. And it seems like the best scares are in the shorter episodes. Like Mandela Catalyst is the best this series has had to offer. Oh no, that's not entirely true. It's not. I think it was like volume 2 or 3 that had some amazing stuff, and then like the one right after it was pretty awful. Volume 4 I think was pretty bad. But yeah, so it's good. You can see why it's still considered so influential, because it is. It's really good. He's trying different things. He's dumping a whole bunch of money into it, getting great art done, getting great animation, trying like experimenting with different stuff and getting some good scares in there. And it's great. I still definitely want to see how it ends. Even though it's not perfect, it's far from perfect, but it's still pretty good. Still very good. Very high quality. Midwest Angelica thoughts. Haven't watched it. We should watch that next since we finished Mandela. We've got to watch something else now, right? Focus on it. Yeah, so it does tend to focus on world building a lot more than the actual scares, and it's like, world building is important. Don't get me wrong. It's important to have world building, but sometimes it's like, okay, I'm going to lore dump for half an hour straight and know there's not going to be any scares. And it's like, well, that's, there's analog horror is called horror for a reason, right? So, but yeah, that's a big problem in analog horror in general, to be honest. So, but when it does scare, it's usually pretty good. It's like, Mandela does deliver on the scares when it gets around to them. So, does it make the build-up entirely worth it? No. I'd say there's quite a lot you could cut and still get the same effect. And analog horror lets us breathe a little bit. Analog horror is fine to sit on a shot for a while and get some good, make it really tense that way, and that's fine. But there comes a point where it's like, okay, I get it now. Like, I don't care about this girl creeping around a police station only for literally nothing to happen. I don't care. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff you can just say, okay, I'm just not interested. Like, it contributes nothing. Cut it. This episode could be half as long as it is. There's a saying, murder your darlings. Even if it's something that you really, really like, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. And I think a lot of this could be trimmed. Not a lot, but there's definitely parts that could be removed, cut down, made more interesting. At least the interesting parts are a lot more interesting in the later episodes, so that's really good. So, could be much better overall, especially the art part, removing AI stuff. There's AI stuff? Oh, Angel Engine. Oh, sorry, I thought you were talking about this. Yeah. People keep talking about Angel Engine. Maybe we should check that out. Damn, now just get a divorce. No need to go that far. Well, you know me. I like nitpicking. I like to think about what could be improved. Because it is a very good series. All my complaints aside, when it delivers, it delivers. There's nothing else delivers like Mandela when it gets going. So it's like when you have a nice pristine something what's like a computer screen, right? Like looking right in front of me, a computer screen, right? When it's it's nice and clean and perfect, brand new, and then you notice a dead pixel, and then you can't stop looking at the dead pixel. That's how I see these issues in it, right? It detracts from the whole, and even though the rest of it is awesome, you can't help but notice the bad parts, and they just stick out, in 6 months' time, when I'm remembering it fondly, I won't remember the bad parts, I'll just remember the good parts. But still, for now, while we're nitpicking, right? it's not like Alex is going to be watching this saying, taking notes, yeah, you know what, you're right. Mao, when you're right, you're right. If you are listening, Alex, don't sue me because I forgot to say allegedly before. I think you're cool. You make cool stuff. Please keep making cool analog horror. Hey, I'll do a voice. I'll do a voice for Mandela Catalogue Volume 666. How's that sound? That'd be fun, wouldn't it? You're an Australian VTuber show up in Mandela Catalogue 666. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I'll be an alternate. Heck, can I be an alternate? I tried to speak backwards. That didn't really work. Yeah, all right. We might wrap up. I'm a tired boy. Oh, wait, no, hang on. I need to finish up for... Let's get some creepy music going. I need to finish up for Mandela. This will work. No, this one. Thank you for watching Mythonics Live today. Mandela Catalogue, the finale. Well, we're current. What's current? Not the finale of Mandela Catalogue. It's not finished yet. But thank you for watching today. I hope you enjoyed it. My name's More They Do, and you've been watching Mythonics Live. And remember, you're never alone in the dark. Okay. That was just finishing up the YouTube recording. Yeah. And we might just finish up for the stream. Hey, Bob and Housen, sorry. Been going for 5 hours. Come 5 hours earlier next time. Nah, it's fine. Thanks for coming in, though. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for coming in, guys. I really appreciate it. I hope you had fun. Hopefully next time I'll be a little less tired. I got woken up like 6 times last night. It was crazy. There's a giant moth in my room. And it like flies around and it was banging around so loud at work. I'm a pretty light sleeper, though, you know. Alternates wouldn't be able to creep up on me because I'm such a light sleeper. Yeah. Anyway, next week we will do another analog horror since we finished Mandela. Yeah, maybe what was that other one? Midwest Angelica. Maybe we will do Angel Engine since everybody keeps bringing it up. We might do Angel Engine. I'll check it out. I'll see what the deal is. If it's possible to do that. And if it's like really cringe AI stuff, we'll watch it and then we'll just make fun of it. So, but I've heard good things about it despite the AI. Despite people saying it's good, it's AI, but it's good, you know. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Right. Stretch, big stretch. Okay. Thank you all for coming. Hang on, let's get some spooky music. Spooky music. No, not spooky. Not spooky. Not spooky. Not spooky. Not spooky. This is spooky enough. Alright, guys. Thank you very much for coming in today. I really appreciate it. You've been watching Mythonics Live, hosted by More They Do. And remember, you're never alone in the dark.